Oopsies. Oopsies. I definitely was not paying attention at the time, and I am starting 2 minutes late, and I also don't have my Windows set up, so give me a second here. Hello, hello. I do not know anything about this abyss, by the way. Oh, I need to update that. There we go. Alright. I do not know anything about this abyss, because that's normal. I didn't know. Funny enough, I know about, you know, the 5.1 abyss because of the HP increase. So this is the last abyss cycle, everyone, before the base HP increases crazily. Normal attack and skill damage increased by 40%. For this is really what they're gonna do this year, is it? Okay. This is what they're gonna do this year. 80% damage bonus for Night Soul Blessing characters. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure, it's okay. Whatever. Whatever. You know what? To protest that, I'm thinking we're gonna do a first clear without Mualani. Even though, you know, I do want to use her because it'll be probably fun to use her. We're gonna do her first clear without, because, you know, it'll be fun to see big numbers in Abyss from it. To be clear, it's just particularly if you end up getting Kanich. Keep in mind, you know, when you get Kanich, do not expect Kanich to get the same level of damage in this current Abyss cycle as you will see in the future, when they don't give 80% skill damage bonus. Oh boy. Not to mention, it's just like it's just a strong freaking like 40% skill damage bonus for Farina. Also, normal attack damage bonus is, you know, yep. So this is a little bit of an overpowered blessing. I very much suspect that this Abyss cycle is probably quite easy for mini players because of how strong this blessing is. So, I was finally able to clear floor 12 in this Abyss cycle with 33 stars. I feel like you can get 36 stars with a little push. I mean, there is a good chance you might be able to. I don't know what the enemies are. So, Timothy Gilson says the answer is Burgeon. I do not know how much that is correct. I do not know what the enemies are. Yeah, I have not looked at this enemy cycle beforehand, so we will see what there is. I did see someone, well, I guess I'm not completely blind. I did see someone in my Discord, I think, mentioned that, pop up my analytics, mentioned that there's a local legend in the Abyss, which is interesting. The question of that is, which one? Because I'm not the biggest fan of all of their local legend designs, but some of them are quite enjoyable. And we'll see. Does Hu Tao benefit from this Abyss buff? No. She does mostly charge attack damage. I mean, you could... I don't know. What you could try to do a normal attack focus Hu Tao that's Abyss, maybe. Maybe, no. I don't think 40% normal attack bonus really makes that make sense. But I don't know. You could do it. So, anyways. Easy Abyss, but mad annoying. Interesting. Do I need to use my resin first? Maybe. We're gonna go... Wait. There's a thing, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Okay. Let me just go do my things to start here, so I don't forget. So they increase the buffs and increase the stats, so that is very difficult without the new characters. I mean, that's one factor I haven't considered when I talked about like the base HP of Abyss increasing yesterday, which is it's increasing not this Abyss cycle, it's increasing next patch. So next month's Abyss. Just barely had enough. Didn't mean to do that. If they end up doing much stronger blessings, that can mitigate the base HP increase slightly. I don't think that's their intention with the base HP increases, though. You know, so we'll see. What do I need? Do I need to use these? I'm Rosaria leveling up, maybe. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna condense a few, so I don't have to worry about it overcapping. I don't think Abyss will take me that long, but, you know, just in case. It shouldn't happen. It would take me hours to overcap. But, I don't know, this is just like paranoia, I guess, from the past of being stuck at 160 resin, I guess. So, we'll just do that. There we go. Plus, that'll let me complete my dailies, and then we can move on. So, anyways, did I say thank you, Timothy? Thank you for the $5. Kniech is an elemental skill new. Yes, that's what I mentioned a second ago. Like, if you're planning on getting Kniech, and you know, you may or may not have a good build for him going yet, but which that is a factor to what your experience will be now in the future. But keep in mind, Kniech will be much stronger in this current Abyss cycle. You will not be able to really properly evaluate him in this cycle without powering him down. So, you know, but the vast majority of the players will not remember that, and that's, oh well, is what it is. I'm willing to bet that people are going to say Kniech is much stronger than he is because of this, but he also kind of, it's a good thing that he has this blessing right now, because there is enough awkward things about him, and his teams are limited enough right now that it's likely many players will not have, you know, the ideal team options for him. So giving him a buff right now is good. 4-9. Oh yeah, there's new enemies in floor 9 and 10, because they only reset floor 9 and 10 like once per year, once per major version. All the people are there people that are gonna skip doing Abyss because of the fact that it forces you to kill the baby saurians? I know there were a couple people that commented in my videos like, why did you kill the baby saurians? Well, Mihail wants you to kill the children. There you go. Oh, and then kill the children 2, and kill the children 3. You can't get your Primo Gems without killing babies. Again, they just want us to kill babies. This is Mihail. You know, it's an adult game where we simulate killing children. No, okay, I gotta, no, stop. Stop with it. If they hit first, it's fair game. Exactly. So this is just like, what, tribal themed things? So they're doing, what, floor 9 and 10. This is where, like, it's not gonna be hard, obviously, on my accounts. And it's not gonna be hard on most accounts that have invested builds, but you know, they're going, you know, AoE first side, single target, second side is what it kind of seems like. And this one, same situation, just like the different tribes of enemies, which is an interesting way to go about it for these floors. I still don't know what's going on with these mechanics of these secret source automatons, because they sure seem to have like a big universal resistance, which is kind of odd. Oh my god. Is this a defense monolith? Yes, it is. Okay. I wonder what will make that easy. Yep. Always keep in mind for the dealing with these if you're struggling with defense monolith. I always like defense monoliths, at least for not being a time challenge, right? Though oftentimes the situations they can throw are just annoying if you don't, you know, have like Kazuha. But keep in mind that there are options to do things like the overload reaction will knock enemies away, and that can keep them away from the defense monolith, right? Anything you can do that can keep enemies away. These things should not be very hard to break their poise and push them away. So there should be options other than just grouping. Anywho's. Kniech is good because he doesn't have to rely on burst. I mean, that does make most players feel like a character is more easy to use and enjoyable. I would agree. Interesting. A consecrated beast on floor or chamber 2, floor 11. Right, and more AoE. Yeah, okay. And avatar of lava, sure. And floor 12. Okay. Interesting. So this is completely down to how are the waves spawning. I'm going to assume these two are probably one wave, and these are either one or two waves. So this is just a 2-wave cycle. That's not that bad. This is probably first wave, and then this might be 3 waves in second half. So that's interesting. A Kinky and a, what, really? A boss Is this the first time they've done this? Well, no, they did that. No, they technically did that with the Tulpa last cycle. They did the little water dude, and then the Tulpa spawned after. Which is this the same thing but the reverse, or well, I don't know which one spawns first. Oh wait, this is the local legends. Oh, frick me. Oh, I see. Yeah, I missed that it said veteran. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. And this dude is really tanky. I'm in Overworld, so I'm assuming he's going to be very tanky. Chamber 3. And Perpetual Mechanical Array. Okay. Great. Wait, why? I hate this boss so much. It's so awful. Like, it's not fun to fight. It's just... Why? Why? Okay, so Chamber 3 is not going to be fun for me. But you know what? That's fine. Chamber 1 is very interesting. What does this dude, when you kill him, gives an attack buff? Does his attack buff only apply to this other dude? It's interesting we don't have, like, the Electro Puncher with him. And this dude explodes in, like, a big arse AoE, right? I think in Abyss, the better strategy is to deal with this dude first and just deal with the damage increase from them. But that also is more risky. But having a giant AoE that can kill you and force you to have to avoid it is a bit harder to deal with. But I don't know. Interesting. 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 Let's go. 50% pyro bonus. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna see if we can use Sethos. I think on our first run through. We'll use Mualani for the first chambers 9 through 11 because it'll be fun to see big Mualani damage. Which Mualani team? I guess I'll use my I'll use my. This is like I could theoretically get more damage, but I'm not interested in necessarily just maximum damage. I'm interested in consistent just damage output across the board and getting big numbers. So. 4 Mualani damage. Oh, okay, well, at least an upside of Dia is that on Voracaush's is that it's very easy to switch her back because I just know that it's the Voracaush's artifacts. I'm gonna put her on instructors though for more Mualani buffing. I don't really need any particular artifacts in this situation. Yeah, that's fine. And then. That's fine. The reason I'm doing this on EM is because she will trigger some Bergens. That's ultimately all there is to it. So she has 545 EM. Blam. This weapon will give us a leap for some more EM. There you go. Oh, well, wait. Ah, frick me. Okay. Why aren't there loadouts in the game? This is the #1 reason not to do healing mode for Rina, is that needing to change Rina's build to use her on a healing mode is really annoying. And actually just makes me not want to use her. So you know what? We're gonna use Kachina instead. Why not? Kachina can be awkward, but I think it'll be doable. Let's do it. What were you saying earlier about base HP increase? It's not this Abyss cycle, but the version 5.1 Abyss reset, so 1 month from now, we'll have the floor 12 base HP scaling go from 250% to 375%. So the same enemies will be a lot tankier on floor 12 from version 5.1 onwards, unless they decide to reverse that direction. It's possible they change that, but unlikely. Let's do a Sethos team. We should do Sethos fish. Let's just do pure aggravate. At least to start here, and we'll do it. We'll do Baiju, a little bit lower power version of it. Plus, it'll be easier to swirl Electro. It's not that hard to swirl Electro when you have official set 2 Electro units with Nahida, but I don't mind doing a more realistic version of the team. So, is there skill with a TCG? Not. Done. Hoya listened to the few lunatics saying that the game is easy. Yeah, the problem is, like, I don't mind the game getting harder, right? I don't mind floor 12 getting harder, but like they just need to like add a floor 13 or modifiers to floor 12 that let me make it harder, not increase the difficulty for the threshold for clearing at all, right? They just need options for making for harder gameplay, right? Not deleting the clear threshold before and just arbitrarily increasing it. That's the problem. So, anyways. Wow, look at the babies. I forgot to use. You're supposed to like do like a hydro on the enemy first, and then I got to crystallize for Kachina to do anything. But you know what? Whatever. You might say, why am I not skilling with Milani? Because I think it's fun. I didn't crit. I have 92% crit rate.
Taking a turn for the better.
Damn. Wow. How exciting. I didn't check my Sethos build. I think it's fine. Alright, we get new artifacts from the Abyss now, too, which is nice. That's actually one of the most annoying things about the Abyss cycle, Abyss not resetting every 2 weeks, is that you get less artifacts from it, which is relevant when there's new relevant artifact sets. It's a minor downside, I know, but also a downside. Yeah, it's fine. I guess it doesn't matter. We're on floor 9. We are on floor 9.
Fresh and floral.
Only a Ruin Guard until floor 9. Until now, floor 9 seems easy AF. Do you think this floor 9 is hard? I feel like this floor 9 is not very hard, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I feel like once you have the ability to clear floor 8, you usually probably can have the ability to clear floor whatever's. Like floor 9 and 10 usually. I'd rather want billets than artifacts for Abyss, like 1 for 36 star. That would be a good reward for 36 starring, yeah. Alright, here, this is what I'm supposed to do. No, don't go. Oh, I forgot. You're supposed to E first. Oops. That's really funny. No burst damage bonus, by the way, from Mualani. It makes me sad because that means you can't get like, if there was 80% burst damage bonus, you could get, you know, pretty easy like 800,000 plus damage from her burst. But no. Do by this.
Taking a turn for the better.
Literally just the one dude. He's just gonna die from. Yep. Poor dinos just got nuked. Indeed, they did. Alright. It still doesn't remember our teams. Yep, okay. That's hard to do, right? Like, I don't get why they don't just default to, like, showing... Especially since you can now, like, move characters around. So even if I wanted to switch the sides. But, like, why not just put them there by default and then I can change them if need be. I would prefer that, but I don't know. Maybe they have data that suggests people would not prefer that. Because people are, like, using very different teams on each floor. But I feel like most of the time they use very similar teams. So, anyways, like, you usually want to play a team you want to play. And then you adapt it if it doesn't work. But oh well. Let's try to, like, actually do this slightly more properly, maybe? I don't know. Wait, no. I have to... man, Kachina makes things awkward, but... it's fine. I don't feel like switching my Farina build to do that. To do Farina, whatever. You can click, when you click reconfigure, it also clears it. I mean, yeah, I'm aware of that. When you click this, yes. I didn't click that though. I just continued to the next floor. I'm talking when you continue to the next floor, it should just assume you want by default to use the same characters. So, anyways. Yep, it's more babies. I didn't use Kajina again. Whatever. It's fine. I switched the wrong character. But they're all dead anyway, so who cares? Schmack. Oh, there's more enemies. Whoops. I thought that was the end. My bad. So I just chose to stare at him. Okay, did that do 20k damage to him? I don't know, those dudes might have hydro resistance. Alright. Really? You are actually quite tanky for you not? You are quite tanky for this floor. Oh my god. Why not? Oh, I used her skill just a second ago. Okay, I'm just being bad. This is a bad sign for the next couple floors. It could do that for reconfigure as well, because usually you'd like to switch a weapon on your character. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That's true. That's true. Have you tried the sanctifying elixirs? Yeah, I've used them. I got a good artifact from my Dia from it. Nothing insane by most people's standards, but it's definitely good enough for what I wanted. Okay, we're just gonna ignore the dude then. Continue. Why don't you start sweating in the game? Am I supposed to start sweating? Is floor 10 supposed to be that difficult? Yes, I know I didn't do Kachina again. It's fine. You know, that's something I haven't thought about in situations like this one. With Mualani that I think is an interesting nuance to her. Is how much time do you spend when enemies are like a little bit spread out? Because like Mualani can get meaningful AoE damage, right? But when there's a lot of enemies to go between, you can see what happened there. Is like I didn't get my Sharky bite out. So there is some interesting nuance, I think, to deciding the balance in heavy AoE scenarios, which is not very common in floor 12, where it actually matters to make these decisions. Wherein, like, where do you draw the line for how much extra time you spend surfing around marking extra enemies for her increased AoE damage versus getting an extra Sharky bite out? There's an interesting balance to find there. That's very, very situational, and like how far away the enemies would be relative to how fast you can move around and hit them with Mualani. So I don't know, it's kind of interesting. I hadn't considered that before.
Finally, some target practice.
I think that's a good nuance to her kit.
Taking a turn for the better.
Where do you goodbye?
Sethos good C0. I'd have to double check. I don't think any like I have C4 Sethos. I don't think his constellations crazily affect his utility. Realistically, even with C6, it's not like he's going to output crazy damage. I'd have to go double check what his constellations do. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Put up a fight. Maybe. I'll consider it. Are these things Dendro resistant? Or are these enemies, I should say? I don't think so. I wanted that. I missed it. Right, like I only did one Sharky bite there, which was obviously bad. But I think it'll be fine. I thought that would do more damage, I don't know why. You getting Kanich? Depends on the RNG. I am not going to purposely get Kanich. 12 stars. Well, how exciting. Can Mualani heal? No.
Seems like an emergency. Way ahead.
What? There we go. You're watching me and playing TCG. Nice. How I'm curious if there's any like estimate on how many Genshin players actively play the TCG or not. 60% Dendro bonus and 60% Hydro bonus, huh? Alright, sure. That's fine. Alright, wait, what's the situation here? So technically I should definitely use Kazuha in the first part. But in order to test this stuff with Mualani's AoE more, I'm gonna use Mualani. Shoop doop. And Kazuha. Baija. Can you skip 10 and 11? I think you will be able to after this one. I think they're making people do this one because it's got new enemies, is my suspicion. But I thought I saw something about being able to skip floor 10 and 11 in the future. Or 9 and 10, sorry. Not 10 and 11.
Let's have some fun,
Alright.
shall we?
Okay, that's fine. Yes, I didn't do Mualani again. It probably was not worth grabbing for where it landed. I'm just gonna do this. There, one's nearby. Nice. I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Just reset for skill to level 0. I can't switch to the wrong character. Oh, you're just dead. Okay. Wait. Oh, hi. Well, that was not that hard. It was probably a good showing of Mualani doing meaningful AoE damage. Also, Emily does some AoE damage too. So, you know. Allegedly, Mava weak as Dia 2. Those leaks mean absolutely nothing. That information means nothing. Like it means nothing other than she probably does some coordinated attack damage. It means nothing of meaningful value about judging her kid. Constellation Force had those.
Excuse me? Adorn my night.
I didn't have Electro on him. Good job, me. No swirled me. It's fine.
Behind you.
Ow, ow, ow.
Into space.
We're fine. Don't... People should just, like, stop taking anything leakers say about character kits before characters are in beta for anything. Like don't try to make any meaningful conclusions about a character's kit based on what leakers say before the character's actually in beta. That's all. Yep. Okay, there's just a ton of these. Okay, well, sure.
Brighten up the place.
What we're gonna do this. No, God dang it! You need to E into. I didn't put pyro on things, but you need to E into Q for Kachina. Otherwise, you do that stupidness that I just did, where I jumped on her thing by accident.
Let's get it on.
Here you go. Outburst. Bam. This. I'm doing this to move the thing. It probably wasn't worth the time, but you're dead. There's more. Does Kachina say thrilling tales for me? Hello. There's 2 enemies? Oh no, just 1 right now. Okay. No! Oh, you went here. That's fine. That's fine.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency. Just wisdom.
You're dead. Can I get out of here? Oh, I can teleport out. Nice. Oh, it's a EC. Hello. Wait until we get that back. There we go. Burst back. There we go. Do this. Do this. Boom. 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 Easy. What's on the official Genshin channel? Crit. Wow. Now Mualani should never miss a crit. Nope, I didn't do a full stack there. Whatever. Yes. That's fine. Still on cooldown, but it'll be fine. Where's the other dude? Hello. Yeah, in this team, Mualani can't heal. I'm just relying on Dia defensive utility, and then also, if I actually am concerned about dying, my Kachina is actually on a crystallized build to do some shielding, but I'm obviously not using Kachina much there yet. Probably will in 412. Well, actually, no, I said I wasn't going to use Mualani 412 first. Probably will after I, What are you doing? Is this a local legend? I don't have any. There we go.
Seems like an emergency.
Slip, slide.
As you wish, small Birds come.
Can you not? Okay.
Rain of bullets.
Into space.
No, frick off.
Odds reveal.
Okay. This. I don't know how I feel about these enemies yet. They're an interesting enemy, but the visual vomit that happens in Genshin sometimes makes it really hard to see when this lady was doing an attack. But I'll probably just be able to get used to them. It's fine. I mean, they're an interesting enemy they're one of the more interesting enemies for how they move around and how you would deal with them relative to their movement and your character's abilities to hit them from range or movement or whatever. Though I do think that continues to push the game down to the point of just using characters that will automatically hit things from range. But this is what it is. That's been a vibe I've gotten for a long time. At making things feel consistent. So, oh yeah, if you wanted to see the Sethos build, let me double check his constellations. So we're gonna try to use him on floor 11 here. Oh yeah, crit rate increase on C1 for his shadow piercing shot, which is specifically his charge attack shot, not this, I believe. Even though it's called shadow piercer, I don't think it's a shadow piercing shot. Yay. So it's specifically his charge attack, not his burst normal attacks. This is just some damage bonus. I mean, it's nice. It makes him stronger, I think. Yeah. 30% electro damage bonus. Yep, this is talents. And oh yeah, EM buff when you hit 2 or more opponents with his dust bolt or shadow piercing shot. That is his burst or charge attack. So EM buff good, but not crazy. And then C6, more energy lets you get additional charge attack out. More energy would basically let me do this kind of playstyle I'm doing on him without having to do an energy recharge timepiece. So I have 176 ER in order to just be able to either do 2 bursts per rotation or just spam charge attacks. But ultimately, Sethos' performance is meaningfully tied to how good your other units are. Notably Fischl. But also Farina is probably the other most compelling teammate for him. I think honestly most of the time I preferred Farina instead of trying to do Kazuha Swirl, although when Zylanen comes out I might actually prefer Zylanen. Since Zylanen, because swirling Electro is just kind of annoying sometimes, and with how long you can spend on field with Sethos, I don't know if it was not obvious, I lost VV buff a lot of instances there. And Zylanen will have higher uptime, so she's another team example where I'd say, as far as damage potential goes, ignoring the grouping and ignoring the damage that Kazuha himself provides, which is not insignificant at all in an aggravate team. So it's not an objective upside to put Zylanen in there instead of Sethos. But anyways, we'll do. Oh, you know what a problem is though? Well, okay, we're gonna try it. We're gonna do Farina, which obviously won't help here. Actually, I don't know. What do we do? I don't know. I was thinking Farina, Baiju, Sethos, Fischl. I think Fischl's and Sethos' damage will be fine, right? I don't know. This is going to be iffy. I don't know what's going to happen after the local legend, right? That thing is going to be tanky and going to hurt. But this chamber, I'm not worried about it. The team can handle it. And then this one has a problem of Fischl Ascension 4 passive doesn't work. I swear to God, this is the only reason they put this thing in Abyss is as a middle finger to Fischl. They refuse to fix this enemy's hitbox to make it so that Fischl's Ascension 4 passive actually hits it. So, point is, this is not exactly ideal, I'd say. We're going to try it. I could try Sethos in the first half too, I guess. But, okay, so we're going to do that. We will power down my Farina a bit. I also think I have to change her build a little bit, because if I don't, she would deal a bit less damage. Alright. So I'm putting Fav on her, more energy than she needs, and then also switching to, I was going to say an EM piece, but Kuchina's using that. Okay, what? There we go. Alright, fixed. Alright, so I'm putting an EM goblet on Farina specifically to power her down, because I have C2. So, you know, to get her damage more towards a C0 Farina. This might be, and this could be meaningfully worse damage than a C0 Farina could do, realistically, with how much I power her down, but it's fine. I'm gonna do... Okay, I already... God dang it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do... I said I wasn't gonna do Mualani first. I'm gonna do Mualani first because of the fact that I was gonna say I was gonna do carry Dia on my new Dia build that I have for this Abyss, but I already switched her off of those artifacts, so if I'm gonna switch her back, I may as well do Mualani first. So we'll do this. Oh wait. No. What I have to do is kind of goofy. I have to like do Mualani normal attack, then Kachina EQ, then we switch to these, and then we switch back to yeah. All right. We'll do that. The shields on the dudes concern me a little bit, but we'll see. ER is fine. Oh, this is what we're starting with? Okay, interesting. Didn't expect that. What? Did I just miss the one dude? Right. Good job, Mualani. No, just Mualani. Oh, okay. I effed up there. I needed to... Oh, okay. See, this is the problem that I foresee with Xylan in this team too. Is you make... Whoop, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh god. Can I stop jumping on the freaking thing? I really actually kind of hate using Kachina because of this problem. It's a stupid problem with monkey brain pressing the E button too many times. Or not, like I meant to like press 4 I think at one point and to switch to Dia and pressed E and then I jumped on the freaking thing. It's like she's actually really annoying as shit to use. I do not suspect Xylan will have that problem. But anyways, do this, get some extra damage out. Do a shield, I guess. Nope. You. Oh, it's okay. That's interesting. I hadn't also considered that in this instance. I don't know why I did that. Actually, no, I should have continued doing that because of the shield. Ah, freaking. Well, okay. Misplays among misplays. Right, let's just try to get through this dude's shield. That was my bad. Oh, I just jumped on it again. I am just playing so terribly. Oh my god. Yep. I don't like Kachina Mualani. It's not obvious, but yeah. At least in this team, I should say. I think it can work well in some teams, but you know. I have not managed the grouping situation of these enemies well at all, to say the least. Alright, let's go with one dude. It didn't, because I think it hit the wall. I'm so glad they jumped to the wall. That's just making things really convenient for me. Oh, how are you not dead? Okay. I did everything there terribly. I did everything there terribly. I'm probably not going to clear this. Boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Seems like an emergency.
Your coming was foretold.
Excuse me? Way ahead!
Bloom as the flowers in Boulevard!
Remember, health comes first. A bitter pill.
Found this one like a 99!
Where's the thing? Can you not go underground? Bro, this stupid enemy.
The eternal oasis at long
Alright,
last.
yeah, this, we'll see, we'll see.
Odds reveal thyself.
This,
Seems like an emergency. Excuse me?
no.
Where you headed?
God, why does the camera go that way? Alright, well, if I didn't scuff the first side, I think that would have been fine.
Here's the space.
I'm also not getting air bits because, you know, Baiju things.
Taking a turn.
Baiju things on an enemy with permanent Hydro Aura. No, okay. No, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. How much ER does your Farina have? Like, well, with the buffing or with the blessing, like 290. Okay. So, yeah. Kachina not having enough ER. Stop. Kachina not having enough ER is quite annoying. First this time. A little bit. If I get those group ideally, I don't even have to do Kachina's skill to start here. I don't know why I did that. That was kind of pointless, but cancel her thing. Let's do this. Higher damage bonus ain't exactly useful. Kachina's doing like literally nothing here other than just generating crystallizes, which is not nothing. It is keeping me alive. I should probably make sure there's pyro on things, but I haven't done that. I'm still playing horribly. I'm glad. I don't know why I chose to use. Kachina's apped up my brain entirely. That's my excuse. Just deal with this dude. Run away. Can you not step into the AoE?
This will brighten up the place.
Well, it still could be gone. Could have gone much better, but I think this is better than before. Although, still taking me a while to do this because of the shield. Yeah, the ideal would have been hitting this dude while I cleared it almost exactly at the same time, so this really wasn't that much better. Bro, die! The ideal would have been hitting that dude while dealing with the cryo dude, obviously, which means gotta try to make the pyro dude jump back into the cryo dude rather than letting him jump away like I was doing is the main thing. So, you know, I'm bad.
Seems like an emergency. Where you headed?
I wonder if it'd be better to actually smack him down with Sethos, but hello. Okay, I hope your thing does not just hide from me every time I'm trying to do that. There we go. That's what I wanted to do last time.
The eternal oasis at long last.
By royal decree.
Mind the side effects.
Oh, I can't freaking. Oh, we can't. We just literally can't aggravate. I don't think we can get. Or no, like Dendro Aura just does not stay on this thing at all, which is a problem. Really not an ideal team for this.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I still think it's doable, but a challenge with this team.
Taking a turn for the better.
Not being able to aggravate on Sethos or official is very not ideal. Or no, we can get quick and going. It's just really annoying. Okay. I'm stubborn, and I'm gonna try to do this. I'm stubborn, and I'm gonna try to do this because I want to use Sethos. Oh boy. You need to pick up the Crystallizing Kachina? No, you don't need to pick it up. I mean, I do ideally want to pick it up to live a little bit better, because I do have a EM focus build in Kachina, but I just need to trigger Hydro Crystallize, and I'm not really doing that, particularly in the second wave. So I need to be a little bit smarter with things. This. And they're together to hopefully kill them. Really? Alright, there we go. Let's do this. And then... Wait, why? What? Okay, wait. Do that. And then let that get crystallized because... Yep, there we go. Okay, now... You can technically start doing these. I'm gonna use you to get your shield down. I just canceled her skill. Kill me. I just... Genshin is awkward to use, and Mualani is awkward to use, and that is making everything awkward. I can deal with one character being awkward, but clearly I cannot deal with two. Oh boy, the first wave went so well. But yeah, I really think I want like Kachina bursts available consistently to be able to not have to wait to get the crystallized. We can get crystallized here, and then there we go. You not stop pushing me away, bro. Oh my god, it's really so annoying. Okay, the grouping situation is really annoying. But... Oh, I don't have pyro going. Why am I so bad? Kachina is completely... I've played this, like, Dia, Emily, Mualani team enough already that I should not be having these problems. But the Kachina completely has been effing up with my brain to play this team properly. Oh, Christ. Can you come here? There we go. Yeah, I think it went too far. God damn it. Oh, it worked. Alright, perfect. Yeah, you just immediately get your shield, I see. Okay. I wanted to do that, dude. Okay. Okay, there we go, that's fine. Do this, I'm just gonna forgo bothering with, Kachina Hydro damage bonus. We're just gonna use Kachina for crystallized support here. We're using Kachina as a shielder. And not a bucket. Why am I missing? What did you hit there? Run away. Can I get energy? There we go. Good. Ah, frick! You jumped away. I didn't notice that happening. Although I'm in the ice zone. Get out! Can I go away? Yeah, well, I took a frick ton of damage there, but that was better. Okay, should we try charge attacking? No, let's just continue normal attacking. I think the normal attack strategy was working fine. Should official first, whatever.
Your coming was foretold. For the eternal oasis.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter purpose.
This.
Excuse me. The eternal oasis at long last. Into space.
This. Big attack. I did a turkey quick. Got quick. Okay.
Excuse me.
Wings of darkness. Protectors. Time to shine.
Into space. Where you headed?
No.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
On for field thyself. Mining. Killing stone.
Into space.
We got it. Yeah. Alright, Sethos. I knew you could do it. Sethos. Alright. There we go. We'll see how the next chambers are. We'll take crit. Yeah, my Mulan is a little bit hurting. It's fine. Probably. We'll see. No, that's C4 Sethos. Do this. Do this.
Let's get it on.
Oh, of course, they have a Dender-resistant chicken. Probably should have not done that. Oh well. Okay, well, I just effed up all my things. It's fine. This. I think I believe, did I? What? How did I not make this? Alright, this. Oh, frick me. No, I didn't need to cast my skill. Ah, man, accidentally bursting first on Kachina is really bad. Oh. I should have waited for that. Right. Oh, I thought I would kill it. Decide. Okay, well, that was also not very good. Why are you not dead? There you go. Okay. Well, I don't remember what they setup was here. I totally forgot. Oh, is it Magu Kenki? Yeah, Magu Kenki and then the Black Knights. Which one first? Also, the Black Knights are gonna be... we'll see how bad the shielding is on Baiju. Okay. Oh, it's just one. Oh, okay. Sure. I do not think this will be that hard then. I suspect.
Excuse me.
Oh, Gigi. I like how we still have to deal with it. I'm not used to having a freaking boss animation that I have to wait for at the end of a second, or at the end of an enemy being killed. It's so stupid. What am I doing? I didn't do burst. I did burst for some reason. Oh yeah. Like this. Like that.
By royal decree.
Okay, not ideal, but
One shall.
I thought you could tank it. My bad. God dang it. I thought you could tank it. Yeah, I love the you know, Kenki starts in the second wave and you just get to wait 10 seconds. That's just cool. It's always cool at the start. It's not technically different than the start, but it's even dumber because you might be in the middle of a rotation and could continue dealing damage during that animation, but instead, no. Like, how about just let us deal damage? No, let's not do things stupid. What? I switched to Kachina there. I swear to God. I did not press E. And presumably, I actually did press E. It was just a misinput, but it's fine. Close for you. Close enough. We can do that. Where's the other one? God, they got anti-group, so we did not a deal. Yeah, that's why it's not a deal. Okay.
Need a surfboard?
I'm just waiting. There we go.
A little ambiance. Look alive. Let her
You didn't have burning on you yet. Oh my god. That was my bad. But I did that dumb again. Oh well. I am quite actually happy with Kachina on a crystallized build, I will say that. Like, I haven't been purposely trying to pick up the crystallizes, and it's been doing a good job at keeping me alive, without me having to worry about things too much. I will say that. So once I get used to Kachina's awkwardness of not, you know, making sure you EQ, and also getting her to a point of being able to burst consistently every rotation, I think I actually really like it. It's not bad. There are keys to switch characters. It's the keys above the Q and E. So W, Q, and E. So you know. Okay. This.
Time to shine. Odds revealed.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effect. Easy space.
Bye, please. There we go. And now we get to wait. How exciting! Miholio's game design in a nutshell. Really? Whatever, it's fine. I'll do both like that.
By royal decree.
Yeah.
Sage's wisdom. Excuse me.
I'll try to do walk cancels better. Oh well.
Time to shine. Midnight fantastic.
Is official within range? I don't know if it.
Remember.
I don't know if official within range. Hopefully.
On you.
Oop, what am I doing? Oh, I thought I did burst. I didn't do burst. I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. Don't worry about it. Playing this bad. Because that's just how I'm playing today, apparently. Oh my god.
Making a turn for the better.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. Yeah, somehow.
Space.
No. There we go. There we go. No problem. No problem. Sethos seems really fun. He is really fun. He is super engaging to play. He's just really reliant on other teammates, but I don't know, using him as an on-field driver for like Fischl and then, you know, being able to do like Farina quick bloom things with him, makes him feel very, very satisfying to play to me. So yeah, I quite like him, and having range damage is nice. So we'll see if we have a problem in the third chamber here against the cube, where we're not going to get official A4 procs, but you know, I think it'll be fine because we have Farina's damage. EM is fine, I guess. But yeah, I barely lost any HP there with Kachina. Kachina's crystallized shields, which is cool. This. See, I don't have the burst going here, but let's wait. There we go. I didn't want to consume the Hydra Aura before Kachina got the crystallize out. But bam, I took damage from. This. But yeah, the second rotation, if I'm like rotating into Emily in particular, like I just can't really get another. Oh, I didn't scale first again. A little bit scary actually, damage wise. Oh, frick. Okay, oh, my bad. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna do this. I think I would have. Oh my god! I think I would have killed him if I had done that a little bit better. That was my bad. Yeah, 4k HP, nothing to fear indeed. See? So you didn't customize the keys? Why would I custom? I don't want to make the. I don't want to put the 1, 2, 3, 4 keys for switching my characters farther away. That would make it more annoying to switch my characters. Like, it's worth the accidental mishit of a skill sometimes to be able to have the keys within closer reach. What I'm going to put Baiju on the N key to avoid switching to Baiju by accident? Like, no. So, anyways. To ignore anything. What did I make an in-depth video about? Oh, about Sethos? Yeah, I made a video about this Sethos build. The only thing I didn't mention in that video is that the I didn't realize at the time something about his charge attacks that makes it more optimal to do burst and charge attacks in one rotation with this build rather than doing spam charge attacks. So the video focused on spamming charge attacks, but technically you could do burst and charge attacks. And ideally you want to do burst first and then charge attacks. So, but it's also flexible because his charge attack still has some value to do instead of his burst, and for various reasons. So that's part of why I like it. Fischl still gets damage against this dude, by the way. It's just her A4 doesn't hit.
Remember, health comes first.
Okay. And also his burst requires doing walk cancels, which I am failing right now because I am too close to the enemy.
Wings of
You know, can you, bro? Whatever. There we go. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Chamber 1 is definitely the hard chamber again. Which is fine. The Chamber 1 is definitely an interesting challenge, for sure. I'd say this is a... Right now, this feels like a fairly balanced Abyss to me. All in all. I think they did a good job with this one. Again. 1, 2. Oh, it didn't. There we go. See, that's what I like about this build. With Thundering Fury, you can have the flexibility to just do another E and start doing more charge attacks again. There you go. Sweet. I'm happy that Sethos felt good this Abyss, because the previous Abyss cycle, it didn't feel great. It was possible to use them on the first side, to be clear. But, yeah. I like this Abyss cycle, I think, more. This is more of a fun playground to test around different teams in, I think, than the previous one. I like a lot. Yeah. It's not crazy hard. This is certainly no Pyrolector mess situation. But yeah, we're gonna try one more team in here, and then we'll probably switch to Polearms only and see how things go there. On Polearms only, I don't think there's any crazy problem we'll have. Yeah, I don't think that'll be a problem. I'll do on Polearms only. I will do what I think I have been trying to do normally, where I'm not going to purposely power down Arlecchino because I have C6 Arlecchino on the account, but I will probably go through it with Arlecchino and then once, and then I will do it without Arlecchino at all to prove that, you know, I don't need C6 to clear it, right? So, anyways, this Abyss looks like hell for freeze. That's most Abyss cycles. But I don't know, you could probably, I mean, Chamber 1 and 2, right? You can do freeze, and then Chamber 3 you switch to a different team. Like that if you want to use freeze, like, and you can't just power through a boss that you can't freeze, then, you know, change your team for one of the chambers, basically. That's what the experience of freeze has been. We upload a video, that's probably not. Yeah, okay. So let's do, we're gonna put my Dia back on her carry build rather than a buffing build. Mualani definitely still feels awkward. It's still something that I consider fairly engaging about her in some ways. There is definitely the times when she misses because like an enemy moves away, I think is fine. I actually like that nuance to her. The times when she misses when the enemy's like standing still is like, what? And I don't know if they're ever going to address that. It definitely is weird to me that that is a thing with her. I couldn't tell you the technical details of why it happens, but either way, a lot of the issues were not specific to Mualani's targeting that I was having there. I want to emphasize that. But yeah, the clunkiness is a definite potential anti-selling point to, I think, almost all of the Natline characters thus far. But obviously it still worked. Just had to, like, as long as you're willing to, you know, retry, like, which I don't mind it, right? That's part of the reason why I have, recently, if you follow my live streams, I've recently started to... Oh, what? You were on the wrong artifact. You're supposed to have 92% crit rate. Something got changed. Oh, yeah, this circlet. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, that's part of the reason I've reasoned that, like, having, you know, a ton of crit rate, like, you can be fine with 60, 70% crit rate, whatever unoptimal crit rate to crit damage ratio, right? If you are willing to like optimize around your RNG a bit more, like if you're running, for example, 60% crit rate on your Navia, the experience of trying to clear an Abyss with your Navia is going to vary significantly on whether you crit or not. So like Navia is someone I definitely feel the value of having more consistent crit rate on, like more crit rate than this. Like, I kind of don't like using Navia because, can you stop moaning? Because of like 73% crit rate and how bad it feels when she doesn't crit. Kind of hurts, like on her skill, right? Whereas like characters like that have their damage spread out a lot more, I say I notice less, you know, right? Like this is a very similar amount of crit rate on my Arlecchino compared to Navia, but I noticed that amount of crit rate more on Navia. But if you're willing to just redo anyways to optimize around RNG, you know, it's fine. And that's kind of what Mualani feels like to me in the same vein, right? Where it just, as long as you're willing to reset to deal with things, it's fine. I don't consider that problematic. So anyways, and I definitely made a lot of personnel play mistakes there. So we'll leave Farina on her slightly powered down build. I'm going to use the Sijuin team that I was using last video. So basically it's similar to the Mualani team. We're doing Dia and Emily together. Nahida would work perfectly fine in place of Dia. Emily is C0 with a Deepwood build on her weapon. And then my Dia I will be putting on Voracash's. Wait, you know what? Interesting. Let's see what happens if I do fast equip. I've never actually tried this. Theoretically, because of the fact, yeah, I thought that would work. So sweet, I technically do have a loadout system for my Dia. Because of the fact that I'm not gonna really use the. Oh no, it didn't work. Nope. Yeah, God dang it, Mahoyo. Frick you. Can you just no? Okay, yeah, I'm glad I checked it because yeah, that no. What is happening? Okay, never mind. It just literally didn't work. Why did it put a crit rate circlet on her when I already have this, bro? I didn't even notice that. It literally auto equipped this. Mahoya, what is wrong with your auto equip system? This is what it auto equipped to. Jesus freaking Christ. Oh my god. Okay. No. ER timepiece and then the crit damage circlet. Duh. Because duh. I mean, Jesus. Also, it did the wrong feather too, but I can get it why I wouldn't do this feather. I do want this feather for the more ER. I can get why I wouldn't prioritize more ER, because technically less ER would be fine in like mono pyro or something, although the amount of ER that I had on the build that it recommended was also probably not necessarily enough for mono pyro, but you know, it's beside the point. Anyways, we'll leave Farina a little bit powered down for this team. Now, the EM Goblet is technically doing something for her in this team, because Farina will be vaping, but it's still going to be worse than probably the other option. So, yeah, Sijuin is on her DPS build, Marshall Hunters with Aqua Simulacra. I tested yesterday, for anyone that cares. Yes, I have R4 Aqua. Why do I have R4 Aqua? Don't want to talk about it. I tested like recurve bow versus Aqua, and like I was getting, I think 25% less damage on Sijuin. It was not the difference maker to being able to clear or not, for sure. So I'm using it on it because it's fun. It gives me value out of having miserable luck in some form. But the general idea for this team, because most people are not probably familiar with it, is like to make proper use of Dia's uptime on her burst, not her uptime, sorry, on her like how long she stays on field for, which is only like 5 seconds, right? You want to be able to do something else with your field time with other characters, and in this team that would be like Emily burst takes a couple seconds, but that's just something. Actually, that's not really a factor because you don't actually have to skill, you don't have to EQ on Emily, but anyways, Emily, Dia burst and Sijuin bursting. So like double burst DPSing Sijuin and Dia. Sijuin is also on a hybrid build. She's doing HP. So she's also healing the team for pairing with Farina. And then there's burning going on. Farina and Sijuin can get vapes. And you can also surprisingly often get vapes on Dia herself, depending on how you're controlling the situation a little bit. It's much more compelling than you might think. Nahida, kind of semi-unintuitively, I have found makes it easier for me to control getting vape specifically on Dia, which is interesting. But, so it's kind of just, but this team has the ability to be meaningfully stronger, I would say. It's with Emily versus Nahida in this team, it's just weirdly more variable, I would say. So anyways, we're playing this one because this is the one I've been having the most fun with lately, and then we'll use a stronger team for the second side, just so I don't have to spend a bunch of time resetting or anything. I don't know. Let's just, I guess we'll just Chevrus is coming back. Let's use we'll do Chevrus. Chevrus Raiden or Chevrus. I'll do the first one I see in chat. Chevrus Raiden or Chevrus Arlecchino. Pick. Arlecchino. Oh, okay. It was decided by Krypton. You were close, Kevin. All right. Arlecchino, Shivers. Do we do Bennett or do we do no? Let's do my. This is my. I like this variation of Shivers team more. Bennett would probably make sense in place of Fischl here, potentially for like the cube, but I don't. It will be fine. The team will be strong enough regardless. I'm doing this team variation though because I like trying to. I like being freed from circle impact and just adding more damage dealers that can take advantage of Chevrus's buff is enjoyable. So showcase Raiden. I mean, I could do Raiden, but I'll probably have another hybrid riding video soon. I didn't order this team properly, by the way, but it's fine. It's fine.
Let's get it on. A little ambiance.
Farina being powered down, by the way, in this team substantially reduces the team's total damage.
They're dead meat.
Nice. Let's do this. I don't know if I actually kept up level 2 on her there, but what am I doing? Okay, you. Oh, I already broke your ship. Right, so. Okay, I've done this very wrong, by the way. I didn't put Dia's skill up again, so I've been not doing damage with Emily, which is not ideal, as you might expect. Usually I do want to deal damage with Emily. Can I switch my characters, probably? There we go. Not bad. I scuffed the play on that a lot, I think. Like, I don't think Emily was doing nearly as much as she could have been, but still very good. I didn't have to burst on her. I don't know why I did that. It's fine. Doesn't matter.
Your coming was foretold.
Let me just kill you before you spawn the thing. Not quite. Not quite.
Right here, right now.
The eternal awaits at long last.
Let's do this. Oh, I didn't have... part of the reason I did that was I thought I had Shepherd's E going for some reason. Or Shepherd's Heal. I tried to heal on Yaya a little bit, but it's fine. Ow, 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 ow. Wow. Turns out Arlecchino is stronger than Sethos. Don't know if you guys knew this. Dia is C2. Have you considered a Dory video? Yes. Dory belongs in the category of characters that I don't think I would use meaningfully, though, and she would need to be level 90 to do meaningful things with her. Wait, no, I already made a Dory video. I made a Dory video on Binge's account. So go watch the Dory video on Binge's account. The same things that Dory was useful for there still apply today, with the only difference being Dory has new potential value if you have Dory C6, which I don't. Dory has new potential value as a on-field carry and healer for your team at C6. So, anyways. Do this. Do this. How close for your energy? Close enough that I will wait. There we go. You're all dead already. Alright, well that's fine, I guess. Yeah, the weirdness with Emily in this team, if you didn't notice, so like when I am vaping on Dia, it tends to be that I lose a little bit of uptime on Emily's damage, and that's what can cause some of this weird variability in the team. But because of the fact that there's still upside to it happening, it's not that much of a downside, if that makes sense, because you're still getting additional damage in some way, and you're dead. Like you're either keeping up burning, vaping on Farina, or you are losing a little bit of burning and vaping on Dia. Either way, it's satisfying. Nahida does give more individual control over things, but has some upsides of like causing more burgeon damage. It feels quite similar with Nahida in that team versus Emily, but I find Emily more fun, more engaging to play.
Emerge right now.
And I'm gonna die. There we go. And now we get to wait. We'll reset this. Do a this, I suppose. Do a this. Do this. Bring this thing.
Right here. Right now.
We'll get him down to... Yep, there we go.
So much for eternity.
I tried to dash to dodge it because I was like, I can dash to dodge this, and I failed. I let the low HP character be on field and die again. Good job, me. Good job, me. I could have just switched to Arlecchino and she would have been able to tank it. Oh well, it's fine. Get this, go.
Put my name for killing some. He might be a little bit. Dead meat.
Good. So see, here we still have level 4 skill on Emily, and then we can immediately transition into a skill again, which will maintain it, or Emily Burst, which will maintain its level 4. So you can definitely get Vapes on Dia and still maintain it. Oops, I wasted a little bit of energy there. Not a bad idea. But getting like 2 more ER rolls would actually be probably good for my season, but... Oh, here we go. Much better. Much more smooth there. Played that better.
Emerge right here, right now. Stop right there.
Just completed Abyss. Yeah, this Abyss is not that hard. I'd say for most decently invested accounts, the chamber one is definitely an interesting challenge. Though I like how they designed this Abyss. I think there's a good amount of freedom to use different styles of teams here. It's well designed. There we go. Of course, I framed on the tankier character for that problem. Do this.
Right here.
Whoop. There we go. Ow. Almost died. It's fine. Do this.
Behold.
Of course.
Emerge. Justice will prevail. Final warning. Wings of darkness.
I knew it. I knew it.
Overruled.
Oh my god. Fine. I was trying to like use the eye burst because it's satisfying to use the eye burst, and then he just kept on running away. Where have you had the most fun using Kachina so far? I mean, this was the first time just a little bit earlier, I was meaningfully testing, Kachina on the crystallized build there. I think once I get her to be able to burst consistently and stop doing misplays on her, I will enjoy her quite a lot, actually, in teams like with Mualani, where you can just EQ on her, use her as a interesting, like, additional form of defensive utility. She can generate, like, I think 4 or 5 crystallized shields across a rotation. The easiest way to use her, though, would be in teams where you're just, like, have application up. Like, in the Mualani team, the problem was, I need to, like, have Hydro on the enemy first and then do Kachina to get the Hydro damage bonus for Mualani. So most of the time, I just ended up not caring and just letting Kachina do Crystallize and not giving damage bonus for Mualani. She wasn't really doing that much there. So I haven't played with her enough. The point is to find, like, what I think the ideal team is, but the ideal team should be one that's just constantly doing application. Like mono element teams would be the easiest to get meaningful value from her, is what I would basically describe it as. Where you don't have to think meaningfully about like you don't have to think about it like you have to think about like swirl or whatever, right? Energy situation at the start of this chamber is not exactly ideal, but that's fine.
A little ambiance.
I think we didn't have level 4 skill, or sorry, level 2 skill on. Now we do. Okay, good. Our energy situations, all kinds of scuffed a little bit, but it's fine. It won't prevent us from clearing here. It's so funny. Like, this is why like excess energy recharge is so nice, because like that little bit of like energy that I was lacking at the start of this chamber is what completely has like made me have to waste several seconds in multiple rotations, right? Which is funny, I think. Alright, we should die. Like, I think it literally cost me to clear like 10-15 seconds slower, and otherwise would have. Also, it running away from me caused problems. If that dude doesn't do a stupid spin to win, I think it's you can clear a bit faster too. But.
Right now, emerge.
Content, indeed. That's why I use Siege Wings. She just yells content. Alright, we're gonna do this so I don't die. Did I mark you? Oh, kill me. That's fine. I guess we're not using Alakino for a second. For like 30 seconds. It flew away. Oh god. Okay. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna. This is the benefit of doing non-Bennett, is because we can survive just on the legs of EI and official. Yep, it is a EI team now. Always has been. Alright. I think it, no, I didn't do that. Okay, good. No, yeah.
Shadow Raven.
Stop shielding! Oh my god, bro. Bro! Oh my god. He wasted so much of my thing.
Sight to
Oh,
behold.
that was an interesting camera thing. I didn't, yeah, okay.
Hands right steel.
Well. That was like probably the least optimal play I could maybe have in that team against that boss, but it was fine. My plans for 5.1, well, Xylonin is releasing, and there's an Archon quest. That seems to be the content of 5.1. I still need to finish the Archon quest in 5.0 still, but I will. I will. Well, I don't need to look at those. I don't need to look at 4 stars. I need to look at 4 stars under instructors, but not the new artifacts. Actually, arguably, I should look at the circlets. But, you know. Hey, don't undervalue attack percent main stat pieces, goblets. No. Wait, if it rolls crit damage last line. I already have a good sans. I think this is actually irrelevant for me. I'm going to lock it on principle. It has ER, which means it might be something I want in the future. This is a 4-line with crit damage ER. This could actually be... man, if this was an onset goblet, this could have been actually amazing for my Mulanni. If only it had HP percent instead of def, though. But still, that could actually be a better goblet for my Mulanni when I switch her... assuming I do ever. When I switch her to 4-piece of the new set, because it is much less necessary for me to have... whatever, but yeah. I lost the 50-50 on getting that to be an onset goblet, which is real unfortunate. But hey, that could be very good for me, actually, depending on how it rolls. If it rolls, you know, flat def, whoopie-doo. But double max roll... actually, is that triple max roll, even? What? No, not triple max roll. It was a medium roll ER. Alright, but yeah, the feather... yeah, could be a potential Mulanni piece. So it's worth checking. Worth checking. Nope. I mean, it actually might be better than you might expect. I wouldn't, if you're trying to, depending on what the artifact, state of your artifacts are in your account, this could be more usable than you expect. This is 2 good lines for Mulanni. Then the other 2 lines are not useless either. Like the ER and flat HP can do something, so it's actually not a bad piece. But I don't need it. So, anyways, not a bad piece potentially. Ultimately depends on how it rolls. But yeah, I'm gonna check this timepiece because it is possible that this just becomes, you know, a 4 good stat piece, and then obviously I should keep it. No, I'm good. Because I already have this attack percent time in the set, so kind of pointless. Yeah, the thing I gotta use most from this set realistically is I'm not gonna bother leveling this right now, but it could be useful. Might actually level this up. I don't know. Maybe I'll level it to 4 actually, just so I don't forget about it. Could be useful if I end up with Kinich. Oh, okay, nice. Could be a good onset goblet, right? And notably, for any attack scaling units, it's a fairly universal piece, so I could use this on multiple characters. But yeah, even if it's not quite as good as doing whatever. Anyways, we still got Polearms only to do. We'll see if this Abyss is meaningfully different on Polearms. I'm gonna go to the artifact domain quick. Finish using our resin here. That's a signal for Kinich. It does seem to be a signal for Kinich. I actually personally would like if I wasn't making content this game, I am quite confident. I am at the point where I would get more value out of getting. I have C1 Raiden currently. I would get more value out of getting C1 Raiden or C2 Raiden than getting Kinich. In my case. Because I play Raiden enough, and it would be a significant enough improvement that I would just enjoy it more. And it wouldn't require investing resources into a new character that I suspect I'm not going to use for very long. But the content perspective is that, one, new character is fun because I can make content on him. Yeah, Kanish's coming out tomorrow. And then, two, and I might not get Kanish, to be clear. I don't have enough to get to Pity, and I don't intend to spend any money. The reason I'm wishing on the banner tomorrow is because I want C6 Shivers. Yeah, I didn't spend any money to get C1 Raiden, right? The reason I have C1 Raiden is because I wanted C4 Shivers for DPSing Shivers, and I got C1 Raiden along with that. And I would not mind getting C2 Raiden along trying to get C6 Shivers, right? But I don't want to get C2 Raiden and then deal with people that are like, hybrid Raiden only works because you have C2. Even though because even if I have multiple videos that'd be like, no, go watch one of these 10 videos that show hybrid Raiden not C2 working really well. They wouldn't, like, people wouldn't listen, right?
This'll brighten up the place.
So I think I'd rather just not have C2 Raiden until the point, at least, that, you know, MiHoYo would get off of their stupid, stubborn mindset of not letting us change or disable constellations, right? It would be a no-brainer for me, for my personal enjoyment, to go for C2 Raiden if I could turn off constellations, right? Will I stream tomorrow? It will probably be in... it will probably be in... This could be really good for Kanish. An edited video instead. I don't know. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. But the problem is, I know, like, you guys are some of my viewers that are more likely my more dedicated viewers. And the problem I saw in the past was, like, if I did things that in a live stream, like, you saw the wish, like, if you see the wishing in a live stream, you're probably not going to go watch the wishing video realistically. You might go comment on it, but if YouTube sees, like, my most loyal viewers going and clicking on an edited video, they just leave a comment and they leave, they don't actually watch the video, that tells YouTube, oh, the people that like this dude's video the most didn't like this video. We're not going to recommend it and put it into other people's home, like, feeds. And then the video gets less views. That's my theory, at least, for what I've seen in the past. And hence why I think it's actually a mistake for me to do that. But, you know, that's the only reasoning. So you might have to wait a little bit. It's possible I will also release the video at a different time. I might experiment with releasing the video at a different time because of the fact that I don't think it'll take me that long to edit the video and throw it together. So it might come out, the edited video might come out relatively soon after the banner starts, like maybe a few hours after. We'll see. And I might also try to stream maybe tomorrow, I guess, at a weird time. So, you know, you might not be awake depending on where you live in the world. Like if it's nighttime for you right now, it would be in the very middle of the night. Particularly if I get Kanish, I wouldn't mind streaming tomorrow. Especially because I don't think I can... I gotta go visit my parents' house. Well, my parents might not be there. That's why I said my parents' house. I need to do some stuff there. I have some stuff stored in a thing there that I need to take out. So I will not be able to stream Wednesday. So if I get Kanish, I would kind of like to stream Tuesday night. For me, instead, it would be Tuesday night. The upside would mean if you are my viewers that live in, you know, Australia, Philippines, India time zone area, it'd probably be more accessible for you to watch then, which is maybe a good thing for me to test out streaming at a different time. Ow, 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 ow. Did I never D a skill? Oh, that was a mistake. Whoops. That's why things weren't happening properly there. But yes, it might just be Kanish shenanigans, although I'd have to level up Kanish, which, you know, well, I don't know. Kanish as an attack scaler, it will not be... I don't think I need this because I already have a good def timepiece. The only advantage this has, as far as a def timepiece goes, is that it is ER, but I don't think I need crit rate. If it was crit damage ER, absolutely take it. But, anyways. Zelanin healing is useless for all I know, but I play Navia a lot, so Zelanin will be better for me than Kazuha. Like Zelanin will be better for you than Kazuha in a Navia team? Yes. Zelanin will buff Navia meaningfully. Kazuha does not buff Navia. So, yes. As far as Navia goes, for sure. Okay. So my flower situation is not amazing right now. I got this yesterday, but I'm kind of annoyed about it because let's actually see. Kanicha sends with crit damage. Is a claymore? Do I have a claymore unit that sends with crit damage? Yeah. Navia sends with crit damage, right? Okay, let's use Navia as like a test loadout for Kanich. What does my Kanich build look like with this piece? Because I want to determine if I throw away this artifact into this piece, because this is crit damage attack %, right? Which is like the priority stats I think right now for my Kanich. If I end up getting him, I don't know if I will. We'll see. If I end up getting like really, if something happens like I do a 10 pull, get an early, lose a 50-50, I will probably go to pity to guarantee getting him, because like why not? I can afford it from a content perspective. Yeah, right now the problem is I have like really high crit rate substats and like the relevant pieces. So, and then my circlet is sad, but it's a circlet. Oh well. And then Dendro Goblet would probably be, I think I have this one. Yeah, this one on Tignaria I would steal for Kanich because high crit damage, low crit rate. And yeah, that would be, I'd be overcapping crit rate by 10%. So, like, I kind of think I'm going to throw away this piece. That's my feeling right now, right? With the other artifacts I have, this is just kind of not great, right? And I don't know, it feels weird throwing away a piece that has this much crit rate, but it's a side effect of them just releasing all the different ways to get crit rate in the game, and I don't plan to get its signature or anything, right? I am most likely going to use Serpent Spine. I could switch to a different weapon, right? Like it might be worth considering using Gravestone. I guess, like, what does Gravestone look like? You know. But I also still have, like, this. If I just need, like, because, like, the crit value on this is not that different from the crit value on this, right? So, like, what's the value of keeping this when the crit rate has lower value? Right, like, this could be better. But I also don't think it's, like, unusable to just use this on the same thing on a Wolf's Gravestone. Right? Like, it'd be just as usable, I feel like. So it's like why bother? I think I'm gonna trash can this. That's my verdict. And you know what? We're not even gonna level this to level 4. We're just gonna straight send it. We're not throwing away the Navia pieces. These are only unlocked because I intend to hopefully eventually get better Navia pieces, but they're gonna get fed into future Navia pieces, not Kanich pieces or whatever. Let me double check this is the right one, right? Yes. Okay. I'm happy with that. It's not amazing. If it was crit rate on that last line, I would have been super happy. It's fine. It's like better than this piece, and it's better than this piece for Kanich, right? I'm happy with that. It's probably a piece that will get thrown away maybe eventually again, but probably not unless it's like it has to be like probably a double crit attack %, and even then, I don't know if I want to risk it. Unless I just am desperate. So, as is good. As a good piece. So, and if, by the way, and if I want to do, like, not, like, this weapon, because right now, like, with Kanich on this artifact set, this would be 71% crit rate, right? So I wanted to do a non-crit weapon, like Wolf's Gravestone. But I can switch to a different goblet because I have the goblet that's on Emily normally, right? Like Emily will be fine if I power her down a little bit, right? And I can switch to this goblet, and then blam, now I'm up to, you know, about 80% crit rate, and still basically the same amount of crit damage. It's close enough. So, you know, you get the point. Do I have any other what other Dendro goblets do I have? Let's see, the one Emily's my best one. Oh, I have this one too. Yeah. So again, this one, if I need 10% crit rate, this one is a bit worse than the one in Emily, but just be down to whoever want to prioritize. So, anyways, I feel like this one I can throw away. I've kept this for a while, but I think it's not very relevant. I've never found a purpose of using Thundering Fury meaningfully on a Dendro unit. And the problem with that is Dendro like the spread reaction does not count as an electro reaction, so it doesn't trigger the effect. Only when you trigger Quicken, which only like happens like every 8 seconds, do you trigger 4-piece Thundering Fury on a Dendro unit. So I'm gonna unlock this for eventually throwing away. But anyways, what other Dendro goblets do I have? I mean that. Okay, I mean I actually have a couple other potential Dendro goblets. Interesting. Particularly this one. Still interesting, but not going to bother right now. Not gonna throw it away, obviously, but alright. I'm happy with that. I don't know. I have definitely a more than competent enough Kniech build available to me on whatever weapon I decide to use, right? This would be, obviously, this would probably be better, you know, getting to 100% crit rate with Serpent Spine. Obviously a lot lower base attack, but most likely I'd be playing with him with Bennett anyways, so it probably would be fine. Though I will, if I get him, I definitely will mess around with him, not with Bennett, in which case something like Wolf's Greystone probably is better, I suspect, than Serpent Spine. It also it might be interesting to test Skyward Pride. It's not irrelevant to try to burst consistently on him every rotation, but it's very unnecessary. So it's not usually worth building extra ER on Kniech. Anyways, decent enough artifacts for him, at the very least. Do I have a set for Mualani? Kind of. It's something I'll probably test here soon. I don't think I'm going to test it this video. But... were you on an off piece? I think you were on... Yeah, you were on... Yeah, that piece. My pieces for Mualani. So again, one I only have... This is the only crit damage circlet I've gotten. Haven't even gotten a crit damage circlet with like HP substat for Mualani, which would actually be my ideal. I don't even need crit rate substat. What am I doing? There it is. Blam. So yeah, this thing, this circlet is kind of sad, but other than the circlet, right? I'd have Hydra goblets like the one I just got that I'd have to level up, I think, to switch to the set. Like this seems really good, but I don't know. Well, actually, one thing I might do, honestly, it depends on the artifacts I get. But in particular, because I've gotten artifacts like this that are, like the game has trolled me and hasn't. You know, I got this. Like one of the first artifacts I got from was this, which is perfect for Mualani if I'm using Sacrificial Jade. Timepiece wise, I have this, which has a lot of ER, and then I also have the ability to like use a goblet like this. It has a lot of ER, and like the ER on this. And the ER on the feather. Like, I actually have the ability to do a 4-piece Obsidian Codex build that might be slightly overcapped on crit rate if I use Sacrificial Jade. So, like, the 2 crit rate rolls in this artifact are a dead stat, but still, other good stats. And I'd be able to have a consistent burst every rotation build, which is valuable in a way. But I think right now, compared to my 2-piece, 4-piece Obsidian Codex would be less damage. I would definitely see less damage for, like, her big number that I see on screen. But it would be 100% crit rate versus like 90%, which means the average damage might be closer than you expect. And bursting of a rotation also increases the average damage, and could be valuable for evening out like her inconsistency in her play. Like when you make mistakes, like not being able to get 3. It's not even mistakes, because sometimes you just don't get it because like of how enemies are spaced out or whatever, or the floater doesn't get grabbed at the right time, and you just don't get 3 Sharky Bites out. So being able to have a consistent burst every rotation, I think is more valuable than many people might be giving it credit for on Mualani. So the point is, I will test that soon, TM. But I definitely don't have artifacts that are ideal for Mualani, is what I would say for my options. But if the game keeps on trolling me and giving me, you know, crit rate, crit damage, you know, I actually got a crit rate, crit damage HP timepiece before I got this timepiece. It just rolled like 3 or 4 times into flat def or something, so I threw it away. But you know, I almost had much better double crit pieces before I had crit damage HP pieces, which is silly because double crit is rare. But I might actually try to transition to using this weapon on Mualani. Something that someone told me that is really interesting with this weapon on Mualani, I didn't actually test this yet, is the trigger condition for this weapon on Mualani. How did I delete the Mualani team? Why did I do that? Oh no, it's right there. The trigger condition for this catalyst to trigger the physical damage is an enemy being hit, right? When an attack hits an opponent, which you would think means, oh, you need to deal damage with Mualani. So that means like if you're just doing the shark with Mualani, you're not actually going to see the physical damage front loaded from her until you do her Sharky bite. But it apparently,
Let's hope you put
yeah,
up a good
you see the
fight.
physical damage that happened? I crit because I just got unlucky. Oh, that's why I switched to a different weapon. Duh. But yeah, the instance of that damage happens right when you surf into enemies, which I think is a fun bit. So it gives her some additional front-loaded damage that I think is interesting. Look. So I might actually switch to using that weapon on Mualani, just because I think it's fun on the new artifacts. And then that gives me actual reason to have crit rate substats. And I could just like use goblets like this Hydra goblet, for example, right? I might do that just for the fun of it. Even yes, like Ring of Yaksha, if you're spreadsheet impacting, Ring of Yaksha at R5 should be better than this weapon. But the value of giving her additional front-loaded damage, I think, is I think it's valuable, right? So, and I think it's fun too. So, screw you. I'll do what I want. It also might be interesting to do an HP goblet with that weapon instead of a Hydra goblet. So it'd be lowering her Hydra damage, but increasing her physical damage from that thing, and using a piece like this one, right? But anyways, yep. Hello, Zach. That's all I got. Anyway, let's switch over to polearms only. Yeah, no, I've gotten the most unlucky as far as Mualani artifacts goes with the new stuff. Oh well, I have the ability to do like DPS Kachina. I can do DPS Xylonin, which he releases. In fact, that would actually be this circlet would be best for. But I cannot really do an optimal set for 4-piece on Mualani. That is definitely, at least that is better than my 2-piece combo. So, still using 2-piece. Oh well. Anyways. Is this Excel or Genshin Impact? I mean, a lot of people seem to play as Excel Impact, so, which is why I always emphasize the nuance of the context of things, changes things, and having that front-loaded damage can be meaningful. And to be clear, the people that are good theory crafters understand that nuance. Like ZZZ is good at understanding the nuance, but also I still think it's a little bit too focused on optimizing things when optimizing isn't actually necessary, or forgets the value of certain things, right? So, one of the values is like that this does not require billets compared to this, and this, only benefits her normal attack damage, right? This gives her more front-loaded damage. Even if this is more, this has some value to it, particularly for Overworld and just, running into enemies doing 50k, 60k, 100k damage to them, right? But anyways, yeah, I try to emphasize fun over meta. Yada yada yap yap. I should do ley lines, but I'll probably do that later. I've yapped enough on this account. Let's switch to polearms only quick. Where's my there we go, turtle. Tempted to do Zenless, by the way. I'm gonna have to change the title, but because Zenless also has an abyss that resets on the 16th, so maybe we'll do Zenless after. I don't know. Just having a thorough understanding of games mechanics will make for more fun builds. Yep, I agree. It is. There definitely should be a turtle character in Genshin. I agree. Snapping turtle character. What if Mualani was snapping turtle themed? That actually would have made more sense. Because instead of Sharky bite, it's snapping turtle bite. Okay, I shouldn't say more sense. Wouldn't it actually make more sense to surf on a turtle? Imagine Mualani, but she didn't move fast. Oh. Okay. Polearms only. We got 2 things to do in Polearms only, not just Abyss. I actually, I believe, I leveled up 2 characters. I think that's all I needed to level up. Not to do the Visionary mode, because Visionary mode would require me to have leveled like freaking 8 characters up. I do, from what I know of the next Imaginarium cycle that was announced, which will reset in 2 weeks, I actually should be able to do Visionary mode on Polearms only in the next Imaginarium Theater cycle, which is cool. But this one I'm not going to. It's not worth leveling up 6 more characters for it. So, yeah. Kachina on Polearms only is level 90. She's actually a bit better than my Kachina on my main account, because I have way more ER, because I just happened to get a whack ton of ER rolls on my like first 2 pieces, which is good. I'm doing the same thing in EM heavy build, actually. So, yeah. Wait, is this the best goblet I can put on? EM here. No, that is. Oh, that's Hyper Briden's goblet. That's why I didn't put it on. Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. All right. Next theater, I think, is Pyro... What frick was it? I don't remember what it was exactly. I think it's Pyro Electro... No, it's Pyro Electro Geo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Which is good for Polearms only. So, yep. Also, I haven't done the Archon quest at all on this account, so part of the reason I have that bad habit you saw earlier of me using a burst on Kachina before using her E is because of Polearms only. And not having her C2 doesn't, if you don't have her C2, she doesn't summon her stupid twirly, so you don't accidentally jump on her twirly if you do Q into E. So with C2 you have to do E into Q, which is annoying. Like if I would have realized how annoying that would have been, I probably wouldn't even have bothered trying to get extra copies of Kachina. Yeah. Oh well. Let's go to Abyss and then we'll do theater. Actually, let's condense my resin first. Wait, do I need... should I... Nah. No, I think I have. I still am fine. I think I still have... Yeah, I got enough in excess. I don't think I'm at a point. Arguably, for the purpose of clearing more theaters and Polearms only, I should maybe try to, like, level every 4-star character I have and the standard 5 stars to level 70 for the purpose of theater. But I kind of hate the idea of doing that. You can see I've already had to level up a bunch of them for theater. I don't really want to have to level them up all, but maybe arguably I should. I just hate the idea of it. So, how many accounts do you have? 2 that I actively play on. These 2. So we're just doing that. So yeah, we'll go through Abyss here with Arlecchino. I have, for anyone that's unaware, I do have Arlecchino C6 on this account, and it's a very good Arlecchino build. And then I'm obviously I should be able to clear, but if you think I can't clear without Arlecchino C6, you are wrong. I could power down Arlecchino to basically turn off her C6 and put her down to C3. But I'm just going to clear with Arlecchino, and then I will just clear without Arlecchino to show that, you know, I don't need it. But also, Emily is going to get a big old damage bonus this Abyss cycle. You know what I want to do this Abyss? I think I've settled on wanting to mostly keep Sino on Jade's Spear versus his signature weapon. And you might say, why? That's sad. The reason for that is I just like having Jade Spear for his weapon for either Raiden or for Rosaria, who it's equipped to right now. So, quite frankly, what we're going to do, because I've gotten so many Jade Spears, I think having 2 Jade Spears is fine, and I don't know why Mika has the one equipped to him, but I have had a level 1 Jade Spear for, like, I think a good 6 months or longer on this account that I wasn't sure if I wanted to refine or not, and then I just got another one from Standard Banner, because somehow the game keeps on pooping Jade Spears on me. We're gonna refine it and give it to Sino. I don't think I need them, so perfectly fine. Mostly because I've gotten lucky enough and made balanced enough decisions with other weapons that I don't have as much need to save Jade Spears as a generic stat stick weapon. So, you know. Yep, sorry, this is the Sino build. It's an ER timepiece Sino build, just so I can just not ever have to worry about getting his burst back. I have found that I vastly prefer it. So, yeah. It's a very good Sino build. We're going to be using him because I like using him. I think we'll test out Kachina with him. I don't know how well it'll work, but we'll see what it do. It'll probably be worse than using Zhongli, to be clear. But I think it'll be interesting to test out regardless. The Sino team that I've been using since Emily's come out has been Sino, Toma, Emily, and then the last slot I usually just did Zhongli for shielding, more shielding, res shred. Toma's mostly just there for keeping up burning damage and getting some additional overloads in conjunction with Emily and Sino. And then Zhongli is just res shred, you know, buffing Emily damage, buffing Sino damage. Versus Kachina could be 40% electro damage bonus. The compelling thing about that is mostly that it would free up Zhongli for another team. But I would say Zhongli is usually not necessary to put on another team on this account because of the fact that Chevreuse teams are very strong. So if I can do one good team and then a Chevreuse team, like I can usually basically clear everything on this account. So, you know, Zhongli is, funnily enough, Zhongli has become less and less necessary on this account, even though he was very, very nice for a long, long time. He no longer is needed. But yeah, anyways. Surely you'll get another Jade Spear if you ever want one. I mean, I don't think I will ever intentionally pull for one, but I'm not going to assume I'm going to have a way to guarantee getting one. So that's why it would have been a safer decision, arguably, to not. But I have rarely felt the need to use the second Jade Spear that I have leveled up. Enough that I just don't need to worry about it, I think. Alright, so let's do something like this. No, I should try to get in the habit of not doing that.
This'll brighten up the place.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Oh, well. I guess that was predictable. Attack. God, why do they put babies in the floor 9 and 10? This is literally going to be there the whole year. To be clear, I think if you clear floor 9 and 10, the next Abyss cycle will not require you to do floor 9 and 10. But it's just like, just funny to me. They're forcing people to kill the baby creatures. And they make like little, why'd you kill me sounds. Oh.
Check this out. I got you covered.
That probably wasn't even necessary.
Nowhere to run.
Well. It's the fun part of this Abyss. Yeah. Yeah. The sounds, man. Oh boy. I don't really care that they die either. They're fictional creatures. Sorry. But I get it. I do get it. How engaging. We're really getting good use out of Sino here. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we don't even really need to do a full team, do we? But I'll do it on principle, I guess. Why am I having a stroke? Sino and Sino. There we go. Okay.
Show me your move. Illusion shattered.
Do a ride. Why not get some red sugar?
Let's hope you put up a good
The red shirt only applies after an overload is triggered at an enemy, so they're dying in one hit. Genuinely, it doesn't even matter. Wow. Oh, I almost had to do a second E on Arlecchino. Almost.
Your journey ends here.
Does it?
Lord of Sand.
Does it?
Your sacrifice is ready.
Let's sign him. Getting tricked. Sad. You have no electro polearms? How dare you? But also, it's probably perfectly fine to not have any electro polearms. There's only 2 of them. And one of them is not very relevant. He can be perfectly fine, but you know, you have to kind of like him. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't even know I'm bothered. Kill all things.
Do this then. Yes, you are.
Alright, we're not gonna have to do another rotation, right? No, good. Good. That'd be a shame. Yes, the Kachina buff comes from the artifact. Right?
Target pack.
I gotta break that habit. That's such a bad habit to have with Kachina doing QE.
Where do you think you're going?
Of course, because I bursted last rotation. No, I don't even get to burst here. Whatever. Goodbye. Floor 10, chamber 3. I was about to say floor 11, but then floor 10 popped up, and I was like, wait, floor 10 still. I thought for some reason we finished floor 10 already. I think I have to do a second E this time. Yeah, I didn't do Ride and Z. A shame. Highly recommend using your Raiden wishes from Zylan and Mabuika if you want useful characters. Yes, Raiden. It's not that hard to get value out of Raiden. She still does some things that are uniquely relevant in the game, but Kuki's ability to do them pretty well, and not in ways that are objectively worse, makes Raiden arguably quite low value, especially with how not up to par her C0 carry playstyle is. Chevreuse helps her a lot for having carry playstyle like team options, in my opinion, which is a good thing. And Farina also has helped Raiden a lot for having her default normal carry playstyle. But most of the time, I would say it takes very high investment to get meaningful value out of Raiden's carry playstyle. Is the long and short of it. So, yeah, if you want higher value units that are going to improve your account faster, Zylanen and Mabuika would be better bets, most likely. But if you really like Raiden, it's not impossible to get value out of her. But I will say, like, you know, she was the character I regretted the most for a while, until I did a very high investment build on her. So yeah, I really like Overload Sino. Or Overburn, or whatever you want to over-aggra burn. He gets consistent aggravates, he gets his overloads, he gets derpers, and it's quite fun. I don't know. Only thing I lack on this account is an ideal second Electro teammate, and I would use Raiden as the fourth slot for an Electro teammate to reduce his ER needs, because I could meaningfully increase his damage by, you know, not using an ER timepiece. But I usually need Raiden for like Chevreuse teams. I need some Electro for Chevreuse teams, so until I get another Electro Polearm, Sino does not usually get double Electro, is kind of all it comes down to. We'll just do, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Should you pull for C6 Chev? I mean, I'd say that really depends on how close you are. You do not need C6 Chevreuse to get meaningful value out of Chevreuse. I have used C4 Chevreuse, and I used C0 Chevreuse a lot before I got C4 Chevreuse on her first banner. And the notable thing I have felt, like on Polearms only having C6 Chevreuse compared to my experience on a main account not having C6 Chevreuse, is actually not the damage bonus, it's more the team-wide heal. The team-wide heal on Chevreuse is really nice for just an additional form of keeping you alive, and gives you less need to, you know, use Bennett with her, for example, especially in conjunction with the damage bonus. Like C6 Chevreuse is good. It is the difference maker in Chevreuse teams for some characters being one of their best teams or their best team or not, right? Like without C6 Chevreuse for Arlecchino, Arlecchino technically has other stronger teams than Chevreuse teams. But with C6 Chevreuse, Arlecchino's Chevreuse teams are like just as good, if not better, in many ways than Arlecchino's other teams as far as like total damage output goes. But I have gotten plenty of value with Chevreuse without having her C6, and none of her constellations are particularly needed. Is ultimately all it is. So, you know, should you wish just for C6 Chevreuse? Probably not, right? But if you do not care about upcoming characters, 5-star characters that much, or, you know, you're low, like you're not at 40 pity right now, you have only like 0 pity, and you can risk, even if you get a 5-star, you know, worst case scenario, you only do 20 pulls, and that might give you, you know, from C4 to C6 Chevreuse if you get lucky. Maybe then it is worth the risk, right? It really depends. It's a significant constellation that, if you're close to it, I think can be worth potentially going for. But it's 4 stars, proceed with caution. 4-star acquisition, you know, proceed with caution, that's all. Okay. I want Dendroni. There we go. Good, good. Is pity truly 90? No, not really. The real pity that you need to be aware of is 74 is the start of soft pity. Soft pity, basically you start at about a 5% chance to get a 5-star, up from the 0.6% before soft pity, before 74. And then after every wish after 74 goes up like a set percentage amount, which I believe it's like 6 point something percent, or maybe 7%. I don't know. Like, so like the 74th wish is like a 5% chance to be a 5-star. The 76th wish, or sorry, 75th wish is like an 11% chance. 76th wish is, if you still, like, if you, until you get a 5-star, is 15%, right? And this collective chance of keeps on increasing, makes it so it's quite, you have to be pretty unlucky to go much past like 80-ish, right? Like going to like 83 is not insanely unlucky, but it is definitely unlucky. But going to like 85 to 90 is really, really unlikely. Unlikely enough that you can functionally consider it as not a meaningful factor. Or if it is a factor, hopefully you have enough content you haven't done in the game that you can just farm out, you know, a couple wishes if that worst case scenario happens. It is my take on it, but you know, it's never really 90 pity. Like there is very, very few people. I think there's only one that I know of that has like someone actually gave proof of getting to 90 pity, right? There's probably more that's actually happened, to be clear, but it's like one in like many. It's a 1 in many millions chance to get to 90 pity. It's extremely unlucky. One in 13 million? Yeah, that sounds about accurate. So, yeah. Is C0 Shungling any good? I don't, having played C0 Shungling on my weapon-only account for like a year, I don't really like C0 Shungling. But she can still be good at C0. But less worth investing into meaningfully. And many of the teams that are very strong because of what Shungling does will feel much less strong without C4 Shungling. It's basically what it is. You not be a butthole. God dang it. Like, I should have just not done that so I could use the burst to teleport, but she's taking damage anyways. It's fine. This one, you know. Hey, Jade Sphere is better in this situation where I'm not triggering aggravate. I think it's better. Maybe not because of the crit rate, but really? Goodbye. How does C2 Raiden stack up to the Fontaine DPS? I mean, particularly when they're going to increase the HP scaling on Floor 12 of Abyss. Like, I think Raiden teams are potentially one of the teams that might spark a bit of, like, conversation in the community come the 5.1 Abyss. Where, like, it would not surprise me that many people's Raiden teams that used to be able to clear the Abyss start failing to be able to clear the Abyss in version 5.1 with the base HP scaling increase. Because like Raiden C0 is a pretty underwhelming carry. At C2, I think she's a strong enough carry that, you know, she becomes very similar, if not better in many ways, than the likes of, you know, the strong carries, you know. So that like it's unfortunate, right, that there's a one of the reasons to get Raiden constellations might be to just keep her up to par with, you know, Arlecchino, right, or even arguably the likes of like Kinich or Mulanni, I would say too.
Let's do this then.
I do think a Raiden C2 is better than Kinich or Mulanni C0, but you know, it's not. It doesn't feel great comparing a C2 Archon to that. Why bother globing there? Doesn't matter. The upcoming Abyss is still a similar total HP pool per floor, though. That doesn't mean anything. That like the specific Abyss cycle might not be that hard. They're changing the base scaling on the Abyss, right? It's an indication for the future that they're going to keep that as the base scaling. Before version 5.0, they've never had. It's always been 250% from what I understand. So, you know. How much will it actually be a problem? Yes, does depend on what they actually put in the Abyss. It's more nuanced of a conversation than just, you know, yeah, than just the whatever, the HP being more higher. But, like, it will be higher at a baseline. And eventually it will, like, people will feel they will not be able to use characters they will be able to they would have been able to use before, right? It's gonna push up the investment level over time that's required to clear. Abyss has not changed right now at all. I'm talking about next month. This is the last Abyss cycle that has 250% HP scaling, is what it seems like. Could be wrong. Maybe they'll reverse that decision though. We don't know. Because it hasn't happened yet. But it has happened in beta. So, you know. Yeah, we'll just wipe through things. This will not be a problem with Arlecchino. Which team do we don't want side? We'll do Sino on this. Yeah, we'll do Sino on this side. Let's do the Kachina, because I'm interested in testing Kachina. I do think, again, Zhongli is better, but like meaningfully in this team. We'll do Kachina still. That. And then we'll wreck things with Arlecchino, and then we'll try with non-Arlecchino teams. And the obvious thing is, like, I can do Raiden instead of, like, Raiden as the carry in a Shivers team instead of Arlecchino, right? Which, if Toma is stuck on the other side, would actually mean I have to put Hu Tao here. So I could do that. I could do Hu Tao or Raiden as the carry in a Shivers team, and I'd probably be fine, right? So basically doing the same teams instead of Arlecchino. But I also can try to do something like a Melt team, maybe. Could a Melt team work this side? I mean, maybe with Xiangling. Xiangling against the Oceanid might be fine, or Oceanid, whatever you call this, the water spouting phantasm. Yeah, I might try the Melt team. Yeah, I think I might try the Melt team. It'll be Shenhe, Rosaria, Zhongli, Xiangling. You plan on doing anything if you get Toma constellations? I mean, if I get Toma constellations, I'm just gonna, you know, the teams that I use Toma in will be a little bit stronger. Not that much stronger. I might be able to transition Toma to a little bit different of a build, where he might be contributing some more of his own damage, which could be fun, but it's not going to be that significant. So I have no specific plans. Like, it's not actually that worthwhile for me to go for Toma constellations. I just want them regardless. And this is like the main opportunity for me to get them with this banner. So, you know, what am I doing? Bad habit. Bad habit. Gotta stop bursting first. On Kachina. Well, can we knock back this dude until it doesn't prevent him from ever getting a shield? That actually is an interesting strategy.
A little ambiance.
Just keep doing it, man.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due.
Wow.
Guilty.
Wow. That was interesting. I hadn't considered that. Yeah, we just juggled him and prevented him from getting a shield. And he like launches a shield immediately. That's kind of cool. I didn't expect that. That team just wrecked them. So that's one of those things. Is why I've always I shouldn't say always, but it's why I always like before Chevreuse even got released, I was very optimistic about Chevreuse because like of how Overload can be useful. So, but people are like, oh no, knockback bad. It's like, how about use the knockback better? I did not Chevreuse attack them before doing Shuttling, but whatever, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be fine, probably. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Turns out, Caesar's strong. Hence why I'm going to try to clear this without that. And we'll try to clear without Chevreuse teams for once, because I think it'll be fun. This. That. Did I even get... I don't even think I got a crystallized there. Well, whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Kachina's still a little bit awkward, I think. Particularly in this team. I think most of the time Zhongli would make more sense if I have him available. I didn't get my burst back last chamber. Whatever. Okay, here we go. This thing has Dendro resistance, of course, but let's do that. I think. Whoop, don't do that.
A little ambiance.
I think.
Don't get too close.
Really? There we go. Okay. I think if we have enough, I'm gonna try to pay attention to the Electro Aura on like this dude. Oh wait, no, he puts Dendro. Oh, no. Yeah, I think Sino might. I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna have to mess around more with Kachina and Sino together. This is a weird enemy that's putting Dendro on itself, I think, but I think most of the time there's not Electro Aura on the enemy, right? And that means it's hard to consistently get an Electro Crystallized to get the buff from Kachina. You do your thing. Of course, he just went out of range. God freaking dang it. This. We're just gonna do this slow because it doesn't even matter. We'll try to optimize this down when we do this team again with a weaker team on the second side. I should not have done that. Oh well. Not gonna have Toma Burst at the start next.
There is no escape. You asked for it.
Alright. Oh, you lived. Wow. Oh, don't do that. Gotta wait. Get too late.
Illusion shattered.
Yay, Mahoyo.
Final warning. Tanks in space. Overruled.
And now we get to wait some more. Ow. Let's do this. Why not?
The moon.
You avoided it. Whoops.
Laid bare.
Nope, I didn't warp very far. That's interesting. And oh wow. I mean, I respect the dodge, but you know. What's that star thing that pops up in the middle of the screen? Oh, that's the Night Soul Burst. Whenever you have Natlan characters, just your team doing elemental damage will trigger Night Soul Burst. How often it can trigger is dependent on how many Natlan characters are in the party. If you have one character in the party, it is once every 18 seconds, so once per rotation. And it's only relevant for like triggering extra ability, like triggering like Kachina gets, I think, some damage bonus or something. Like it's irrelevant for Kachina basically when it triggers, and it's also relevant though for triggering artifact sets. So like the 2-piece of the support set on Kachina gives her some energy when any character triggers Night Soul Burst in the party. So an interesting factor is like you get more energy refunding if you have like you have like 3 Natlan characters in a party in the future. You'll get 18 energy, or no, No, sorry, it's once every 9 seconds, I think, if you have 3 Natlan characters. So you would get 12 energy refunded in a rotation from the 2-piece set bonus on Kachina, with 3 Natlan characters in the party versus with 1. Right? So, yeah. Do that. Do that. I guess I'm not doing that. That's fine. And can I trigger fan? There we go. There we go. Ah, nice.
Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served.
Yeah, I'll try to remember to show my builds after.
Their penance is due. Stay condemned. Guilty. Their penance is due. Stay condemned.
Should have ended the rotation there, I think. My bad.
Don't get too close.
It's not the state I like to be in with Toma, but whatever.
Judgment is upon you. Their penance is due.
This dude is real tanky.
Guilty.
I don't mind it. I'd attack him though.
Stay condemned. Their penance is due.
There we go.
Shine down. Hands right and see 'em.
You gonna fly out? Yep.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Eat this.
Alright. Next phase, please. Next phase. Next phase. Yeah, this is not a very challenging abyss cycle for Polearms only. The lecture cycle is very challenging with this account. I don't suspect we're going to see as challenging of an abyss cycle for this account in a while.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there.
I was able to clear the lecture cycle, by the way, without Arlecchino. I didn't do it until Emily came out, but I did clear it without Arlecchino. So, there we go. No problem. Not a surprise. We'll go through it with the Melt team, though. I do not think we're going to have any problems with the Melt team. I'm so happy that Sino is now a really fun character with Emily's release. It's the #1 thing. I might still make a video about this Sino team. I didn't make it during Emily's Matter just because I didn't feel like it. Emily didn't seem to be popular enough, so I don't know. I think I'm gonna do a video maybe in the next couple weeks. Like, you forgot about this character, and I forgot to make this video or something. And it's gonna be maybe wait, I didn't actually properly look at those other artifacts. And it's gonna be focused on the Sino Emily combo. But it's possible that we'll wait until Sino gets a rerun ever. I forgot I had that. I thought I got something else for some reason. Oh, it's 2 goblets. Death percent. Do I need death percent goblet? I mean, maybe for Kachina, arguably, but like, why? Yeah, no, okay. Okay. Do the pyro travel when they come out? I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I'll probably do something. Well, I shouldn't say of course. I would have done something with the Hydro Traveler last year if Hydro Traveler wasn't just really garbage. Like, I just... They just hampered characters kit so much, so... I am assuming them saving Pyro Traveler is going to make Pyro Traveler be better, hopefully. So hopefully Pyro Traveler is worth the wait, and therefore hopefully it's worth making some content on them. But anyways. Yeah, we'll do theater in a second here, but first I'm going to go through this again. I'm going to take a drink of water. I forgot to eat my granola bar. So again, I didn't pay attention to the time before I started the stream. So I'm a little bit hungry. Might need to mute myself after we're done doing this without Arlecchino. So I can take a snack break. This is a theater build if I've ever seen one. We gotta put you back on 4-piece Gilded Dreams for using you with Melt. Oh, if you wanted to see builds. Emily build is a 4-piece Reverie, 2300 attack, 84 crit rate, 219 crit damage, 136 ER. I do like having a little bit of extra ER on her, even with her signature weapon. I do have C2 because I got stupid lucky with getting C2. Like I won the initial 50-50, I believe, for her. Went to pity again, lost the 50-50. Oh, that's sad. Literal next pull, get Emily C1. And then 20 pulls later, get Emily C2. So, stupid lucky. And also won the 50-50 or won the 37.5, 25 for this too. That was ridiculous. But yeah, Raiden wasn't even being used there, but Raiden does have a carry built on her right now, I think. Oh, speaking of, we're going to for the melt team. We definitely want Xiangling to use this. So Xiangling build was this, but with the catch before. No, she'll use engulfing in the melt team because she's going to be solo pyro. And Sino's build, 4-piece TF. He is on an ER timepiece, so he's got 1500 attack total, 85 crit rate, 219 crit damage. Part of the reason it works as well as I did to do something unoptimal like this is because I just have a ridiculously high amount of stat value on all my, like, these are ridiculous artifacts. It's just, I've just found him much more enjoyable to play with an ER timepiece. It's very possible, you know, something like this piece could be meaningfully better, or even an attack timepiece, right? Although my attack timepiece on TF is pretty meh. But without doing a second electro teammate, his ER needs are just annoying. So it's just been the easier option for me, and it clears fine. And I have C2. The reason I have C2 Sino was not as lucky as Emily, but I went for C6 Candace and happened to get C2 Sino along the way. So that's why we have that. And C2 Sino is damage bonus, by the way. It's just some damage bonus. It helps, particularly when I'm doing, you know, something like this. But a C2 Sino is not that much of a damage increase over a C0 Sino. What other character? Is there any other? Oh, Arlecchino's build. Yep, very good Arlecchino build. Yep. Anyone else? I don't think there's anyone else that's important. Kachina was on 4-piece scroll with an EM build. 177 ER. Yep. And that's basically it. Alright. Oh, Shivers is on this. 40k HP. Healing focused. So, yep. For maximum buff utility. Alright. Wait, I didn't finish Rosaria's build. Whoops. Right, Rosaria, we're going to use Staff of Scarlet Sands and 4-piece Gilded Dreams. I think... I don't remember if I used this piece or this piece on Rosaria before. I'm going to use this piece just because the extra ER roll might matter. Might. And then use, yeah, that EM timepiece. Stay on that goblet. And then I think this one is the one I normally use. 142 ER, 77 crit rate, 191 crit damage. Should be good with 378 EM, which is really good. If we need more ER, we can switch to this piece. Yeah, losing the 80 EM would be unfortunate, but this should get some decent damage. I would like to get C4 Rosaria in the future so that I have less energy worries on her, but I think this will be fine. I just might have to funnel some particles. I should double check my Shenhe build, make sure it's not bad. Okay. I think it'll be fine. Alright. Let's do it. We will do Melt on the second side. I have not played this Melt team in a while, though. I forgot how I like to rotate on it. I think I just did like Zhongli, Shenhe, into Xiangling, into Rosaria. I don't remember exactly, though. And I guess since we're, you know what, we can test out using... Wait, yeah, we can test out putting Sino on a different thing, which, I mean, we're actually going to be losing a bunch of crit right here. Is this fine? Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm going to put him on the attack timepiece, and then we will pair him with Raiden, and we'll see if this is enough. We'll see if 117 ER is enough with him with Raiden. I don't know if it will be, but we'll see. And Raiden should, again, probably be on a different build. Like, Raiden should be on a tenacity build, technically, in this team, if I'm using her this way, but I'm not going to bother doing that. How do you organize your artifacts like that? I mean, they don't they organize by highest level, and they organize by whatever is the newest set, like on the top, older sets on the bottom. I don't think, and they might organize in those individual sets then by something else, like by some arbitrary stat value differentiator, or maybe MiHoYo just defaults to whatever is the newest one you've gotten. I don't know exactly, but it's not really that important. The newest sets are on the top, and then leveled ones are above the unleveled ones. It's 1 a.m. and you're still streaming. It's 2 p.m. for me, so you know, I don't think that's that unreasonable.
Extract! Russian floral!
Check this out. Supporting fire.
Illusion shattered.
Surrender. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Stay condemned.
That's not gonna hit. Unfortunate. Oh, he got a shield this time. I forgot about that. Probably should not have shot this dude, but you know. Hey, we got energy.
A little ambiance.
Alright, do this.
No escape. Fire it up. I got you covered. Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served. Their penance is due. Stay condemned.
Oh, you're gonna die. Oh well, that might be a problem, but oh well. Oh. Oh, was I standing in the ice? Oops. All right, let's try to do the same thing we did before. We'll target the gunner dude again, try to juggle him, prevent him from getting a shield. Do this first. Do this, and then we do this.
Brighten up the place.
The reason we do that is to give her a second to level up to level 2 in her skill. Well, no. Oh man, it's not easy actually to start doing that. I'm gonna retry. I'm gonna mess around with that a little bit, because if we can prevent him from getting a shield, it's quite good. But I think I have to try to have Emily up like right here. So we'll start with you, and then have them come over here.
Don't get too close. Supporting fire. Might blade.
Russian floral.
There is no escape.
Surrender. Judgment is upon you. Their penance is due. Stay condemned.
Yeah, there we go. I don't. Okay, I'm launching in the wrong direction, but it's fine.
Guilty. Stay condemned.
Shine down.
Yeah, there we go.
Neutralize. A little ambiance.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Their penance is due. Stay condemned.
Oh my god, that dude's doing so much damage. Holy crap. That's the effect I think that happens after the one dude dies, but like, holy Jesus Christ. Alright, this is gonna make the next chambers a little bit difficult. And you know what, we can do this.
To oblivion.
Jesus. Yeah, just Toma's shielding right now was not perfect there with him. Like, I think they get something like a doubled attack, or the cryo dude gets like double attack if you kill the pyro dude first. I still think it's the better strategy, but that with only Toma there, Sign was almost dead. All right. Okay. 9 plus 10 is 21.
Manifest. Cryo incarnate. Nice and sweet. You can't run. Shiver.
This is order.
Unleash.
Oh, okay. Didn't get any energy from that. That's not ideal.
Gather.
Bioorganics divine.
Okay, yeah, missing that energy from that one skill is kind of bad, but you know.
Bound as
Well.
one like a 99. The eternal awaits at
Eh.
long last.
Oh my god, Rosario almost died. Also, I forgot to put it. Zhongli's on a skill damage build right now. This is not preferable on this team. It's affecting my ability to potentially live. Don't kill me. Oh boy. Oh shit. My dude is scary. Yeah. Not having Zhongli on Fab is not my preference. We're gonna try to clear it anyway.
By ordinance divine.
Both of these teams have a little bit of a potential survival issue right now. It's fine though.
Manifest.
Yeah, not having double fab makes Shungling's energy needs actually quite a bit more of a problem. So the next chamber might be a bit of a struggle, but that was probably the hardest chamber, and it was fine. Other than almost dying. So, I don't know. I think we can still do this without a problem. Assuming Toma keeps us alive here. Might be a big if.
Check this out. Supporting fire.
This will brighten up the place.
No, I'm not going to do burst here. Alright. Just now though,
Their penance is due. You stay condemned.
I'm going to try to pay attention to not if I have Toma's shields or not.
Their penance is due.
Fresh
I
and
maybe should not have ended that early, but
Fire it up.
it does seem like Sino has enough ER, by the way, so it's good to know that, you know, just Raiden's extra energy from her skill off-field and Electro Resonance is enough to get us there. Whee. Alright. Now same thing, don't let Rosaria die, and we should be fine. Probably.
Unleash. Do your master's
Energy.
bidding. Nice and spicy. Judgment.
Not having the energy up on Rosaria or Shungling. Not ideal. Really not ideal. This team works by Shungling.
Manifest. You can't run.
Some energy going. Shield going.
Unleash.
Alright. Hey, do your thing. I'm just gonna wait until we refresh the shield.
Solidify.
We got time. You're gonna teleport, right? No? Okay.
By ordinance divine.
I'm gonna teleport after this, actually. That's great.
Nice and spicy.
No? Okay.
Order guide.
Obey. You can't run.
Mm.
Get them.
Ooh, that's fine. It's fine.
Shoo. Shoo.
Yeah, really definitely prefer having Fab on Zhongli in this team. It makes a meaningful difference for how these characters build their balance.
Stabilize.
Cool. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Wasn't confident. We're fine. We're fine. Thought that would kill him. Didn't crit, of course. 70-something% crit rate, not enough.
Solidify.
There we go. Zhongli's skill got him. Let's go. Skill damage build for the win. Well, you have no problem doing Shu and ZZZ, but dislike doing Abyss and Genshin because Zenless is designed better.
Don't get too close.
As far as like the endgame combat goes, and
Got you covered.
it's also balanced a little bit. It's fundamentally balanced from more of a less
Judgment.
from less of a the survival DPS check perspective, even in Geo defense, which is a DPS check, obviously. And also, I think the game is balanced a little bit less around critting. Like you don't get 100% crit rate in Zenless right now, at least, which I think is a factor.
Here's backup.
A little ambiance.
You do your thing, Butthole.
There is no escape.
Your sins weigh upon
Could
my
technically
soul.
just use Raiden, by the way. You'd probably be fine. In the same vein of being fine with Sino, but
Penance is due.
Sino's more fun.
Guilty. Your penance
I'm
is due.
screwing up some of my skills here, but
You stay condemned.
This will brighten up the place.
Got you covered.
Shine down.
by the way, I think we're
That's my
I thought that the animation was done, and it wouldn't take damage going up to him. Okay, no, whatever. Please. Here we go. What was I saying? Oh. I think we are at over a year, by the way, since I've... Yeah, no, we're definitely over a year, because I started doing it last summer. I've been able to 36-star every single Abyss cycle. New enemy cycle, that is, since Yaya released on this account. But I only started purposely trying to keep up a streak of 36-starring every reset, so that doesn't mean when there's, like, including when there's the same enemies, right? But for a long time, like, Polearm only was... It took a very large amount of time to potentially 36-star some Abyss cycles. But in the last year, I have tried to 36-star every single one. And I think it's been a bit over a year now since we've been doing that. I don't remember when the year mark was, but...
Maybe this is
Really?
fate's dark design.
I didn't think that would go to the shield. Okay. So, not switching Zhongli's build back to a fab build on Tenacity was a slight mistake.
Neutralize.
Fire it up.
A little ambiance.
This dude is Dendro resistant, by the way, if it's not obvious.
There is no escape.
Nowhere to run.
So,
Judgment is upon. Your penance is due.
could technically clear meaningfully faster
Guilty. Your penance is due.
if he wasn't.
Stay condemned. Guilty.
No, did that too soon.
You stay condemned.
Now you shall perish.
You know, the value of him riding here and just bursting on her, not even necessarily doing that many normal attacks, is potentially significant. I think that's kind of fun.
Fresh and thorough.
Really, dude? Yeah, that stupid enemy animation does not look like it should damage you, but it still does damage you at the very end of it. Really, bro? Also, I love how he just managed to get out the perfect distance away, out of the way from... Stop doing this attack! The perfect distance away from this Emily's thing, too.
Obey. Shift.
Oh, I didn't get any of those energy particles. Okay, well, that's fine. This...
Into the fire. Shiver.
That's 90k from Rosaria there.
Manifest.
I'm not used to having to dodge with Zhongli. I'm worried about it right now. Well, no? Okay.
Solidify.
Obey.
Yeah, I would be having a much smoother time here with Fav, Zhongli, to say the least. What? I didn't expect him to go to that phase already. Oh, okay, that's not ideal.
Unleash.
Oh, I forgot you don't get particles. No. Okay, well, this has been all kinds of unideal. All kinds of unideal. Non-ideal, unideal, whatever. Distinct difference. You know what the words mean.
I will have order.
Oh my god.
By ordinance divine. Unleash. Judgment. Nice and spicy.
Not want to use burst on you. Blah blah blah. Tenacity Zhongli would not have lost shield there. God dang it. Why did I forget to change his build? Oops, why am I floating up the hitbox of this jank enemy? Oh my gosh.
This will brighten up the place. Illusion shattered.
Nowhere to run.
What the heck is the hitbox of this enemy? That happens weirdly often with this dude.
Penance is due.
I've seen it happen with different characters when I fought him in Overworld too.
Guilty. You stay condemned.
His belly is so smooth that you just like use him as a ramp or something, I guess.
Penance is due. Surrender.
And we're so close to being able to just power through him. You stop moving. God, it's so annoying. I was moving the perfect distance away from melee.
Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served.
Bro, stop. That animation lasting way too long. I don't like it. I don't think I like the design of this boss. It's not very engaging. I don't think. Anyways.
Manifest! Do your master's bidding! You're toast! Shiver! Obey! You can't run!
Solidify.
Get them! Judgment! Manifest!
Guess we'll do another rotation. I think we will. Let's see. No, I think I have a Chun-Li burst. I'll save Rosaria burst though.
This is order.
Maybe should have saved that. But
Gather.
Unleash! Hip!
okay, no more energy. All right. Of course, the one with the long animation. I don't think it'll matter that much, but
Stabilize.
Obey! Hip! Get them! Judgment! Do your master's bidding! You're toast! Yeah!
put this in the right spot. Like, no, I don't think I can. Just use this. Didn't kill it. Okay, there we go.
Punishment! Hip!
Solidify.
No, it's fine. Guoba's still letting us get through here. Guoba unironically does a lot of work in this scene. It's not obvious.
By ordinance divine!
A little bit scuffed. A little bit scuffed, but no problem. No Arlecchino. No Chevres needed. Let's go. Ugh. I've been wondering why people play Spiral Abyss. Is it just for fun or for rewards? I played it to go free characters, so I don't know much about it. I'm assuming you're new, but it is the only endgame combat in the game that lets you do the things that you have any control over. Like, you can do theater as endgame combat, but the only way to enjoy this is, in my opinion, is to embrace the RNG and just use janky things and have fun. But like, if you enjoy thinking about character kits, you have knowledge about character kits, knowledge about the mechanics of the game, and like thinking about using different characters together in different ways, this is the only game mode in the game that lets you do anything specific, and it's the only game mode in the game that has like a meaningful combat challenge, other than like, the local legends can be combat challenges of their own in some form. I do think there should be more. If there was a meaningful amount of different combat content in the game, a Spiral Abyss would probably not be my preference, but it's either this or LOL, in my opinion. So yeah, do some people play it just for the rewards? Sure. But I would play it just not for the rewards. It could do literally no rewards, and I would still enjoy playing it, usually. Right. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Not a hard abyss for Polearms only, but yeah. We're almost at the point where I don't know how long ago exactly this was. Or no. Well, no, it must have been August, yeah. Must have been August 2023. I assume that stands for the month. So we are almost at the point of the Polearm's only record of Abyss clears not having any non-36 stars clears on it. So that was August last year. So I was correct. This September does mark the 1 year streak on Polearm's only. That's cool. Yeah. Anyways. Will there ever be an Abyss cycle that challenges Polearm's only? Who knows? Well, I mean, there was. the Pyrolector cycle was a very significant challenge. And without Arlecchino releasing and Emily releasing, that cycle would have been extremely hard. I did clear that cycle without Arlecchino, but only with Emily, right? Without Arlecchino and Emily releasing, I don't know if I would have actually been able to 36 star that Pyrolector cycle. But anyways. We can do theater now, I guess. Yeah. So I did not do theater yet on Polearms only because I didn't have the ability to do it in the first week. and I was sick, I think, when it reset. So we can't do visionary mode on here because so a funny problem of theater when it comes to like Polearm only, and this is just in general actually, but the opening characters, right? The more characters that are opening characters that you have that are characters you invested a lot of resources in, right? Like if they're opening characters, they're not characters that you can select for the additional thing, right? So if if what is the elements for this one? It's pyro, hydro, dendro, right? If Emily and Yao Yao were not in here and instead they put I don't know, Nahida and Baiju as the trial characters or something, right? Then that would have given me 6 to start with, and then I would have had 2 additional ones here. Then I would not have had to level frickin' Xin Yan and Yan Fei, right? So basically the case in this account is the more Polearm characters are here in the trial characters, the less characters I have for this, and the more characters I had to level up. So I had to level up 2 characters to do the hard mode now, even with the reduction to 16 characters now. And obviously I need way too many for this. But from what I saw the next cycle, which I believe is Pyro, Electro, Geo, I should be able to do Visionary mode and Polearms only the next time. So we're not doing Visionary mode today. But anyways. It's a fun end game challenge. Yep. That's basically all of this is. But it definitely has... It can definitely feel like just a DPS check for a while. But it does... You do have... Most people don't seem to realize how many options you have for, like, skill and or knowledge expression. And I say knowledge expression because some people, I would say, may not consider knowledge to be a skill expression thing. So we're not getting any extra buffs here. Obviously, I'm at the minimum number of characters for this. So, we'll see. Burning buff, huh? Could be relevant. I think, how many Polearm characters do we have? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Polearm characters to start. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in our thing. Yeah, I think it's more safe to start with getting extra. Oh well, okay. Screw you. Screw you, 2 game. I guess we'll choose a burning thing then. That might help Yao-Yao teams in particular. Okay. Mechs or these dudes. We'll do mechs. Mechs will be fun. Alright. Can you invite a friend and not use them? Nope, you cannot. You have to have enough characters from the first point at all to be able to get any... to get to the screen that lets you select a friend's character. You have to meet the bare minimum requirement before you can even use a friend's character. So again, one of the stupid, annoying things about theater, where it's like you just can't because reasons. So obviously the strategy here is to maintain as many of our Polearm characters for later as is possible. Healers are definitely valuable. Shielders are valuable. So we will use, we can use these 3 for example. We do need someone that's dealing damage. Do we want to use Emily yet? I really don't think we want to. I forgot what the bosses were also. I should probably have checked the bosses because I think some of them have shields. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna use Shungling to try to solo through it. I think it'll be doable. I think. Definitely Yao Yao on her own is not doable. So, but Yao Yao with like the burning buffs happening plus Toma might be doable. Would have been nice to get. If I had gotten Toma as one of the random characters, I would have selected Toma instead. And I might have to optimize for RNG to clear this, right? Like trying to get Toma on the first chamber here so I can save Shungling for later chambers that are harder. Oh wait, you know what? No, I'm gonna restart because we just saw a non-Polearm character on screen. I gotta make sure I ordered the party correctly. You don't have a time limit. You can do Yayo or Emily. Okay, no, I don't want to do Emily. Why do you think Emily? No, Emily is one of the stronger characters. I'm gonna save for the later chambers. But I think Xiangling is safe. I don't know. Is Xiangling safe to use here? Like, yes, but yeah, I don't want to slog through with just Xiangling, or I don't want to slog through with just Candace solo, or I don't know. Candace solo might actually be fine. I don't know. Okay, we'll try Candace solo. Oh, I don't know. Candace could be useful for enabling stronger. Like we might need Candace for shield breaking. I don't remember what the enemies, the bosses in the future. Do we have to deal with the shield dude, or is the shield dude the? No, the shield dude's the very final one, right? So because we're not doing visionary mode, we don't have to deal with the shield dude. Yeah, we're just gonna use Xiangling. If I need to, well, we'll just go through it once. If I don't succeed, we can try to optimize things later.
Nice and spicy.
And the gameplay here is not going to be very complicated. It's going to be don't die.
Race you.
It's not necessarily that easy, but you stop shielding, bro. No, really?
Nice and spicy.
Oh, there's another 3 enemies by after this. Great. Oh, I don't have stamina. Ugh.
Booba, get them.
Really? Stop teleporting. Although whacking enemies will give you some energy particles, so it is worth the whack on enemies a little bit. No. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. No. I cleared. Does that count? I didn't. Yeah, I did. Look, the game forced me to switch to Mualani there. Does that count? Does that count? Like, I did not kill them with Polearm characters at all. But I technically died at the end with Xiangling, and I had to switch. Like if the game forced switching because I died automatically, I didn't press a button. So, you do count. All right. Well, here, let me do a vote. Is that a polearm only clear? Yes or no? Like, I know the damage from Xiangling is what killed them, right? It's not a question of did I kill them only with polearm characters. It's a question of, you know, if I only had like because what we're simulating is if we only had the ability to bring like the game didn't force bringing a full team, right? I would have had just Xiangling there, and just Xiangling there. If the game let us do one party teams in theater, would have potentially failed, I think, the challenge before I completed it, because there would have been no other party teammates alive, and it would have just failed, right? That's basically the argument, I think, towards no, that doesn't count. Well, it looks like 80% is voting yes. So, you know. But 80% says yes. I don't know. I showed that I could do it at the very least. I think that's kind of all that's important. Hey, look, you know. I showed that I could do it, and I think that's all that's important, ultimately, right? Obviously, if you don't consider that a true polearm only clear because of dying at the very end, like, I'm sorry, I guess. Companion random, just random in general from... How many other, again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, should be able to get a... Okay, good. Who down? Nice. Good. Alright, that's good. Hutao is one of the more valuable ones because she can solo through some things. Oja aligned attacks have an advantage. Don't think I care about that. Numa aligned attacks. Well, okay. Which ones of these are more annoying enemies? I think the answer is this. So we'll do these. I can just redo it. Well, yeah, I can redo it, but it's a little bit of a slog to redo. And like I succeeded. I just died at the very end of like right when it cleared, and I didn't deal damage with any other non-Polearm unit. I don't know. Like obviously I could do it if I didn't take that one minor tick of damage, right? I think that's why I'm fine with continuing. Is like rather than wasting time redoing it. Obviously I did do it. It's just weird. I don't know. Anyways, I think we should probably just use Hutao. Is the easiest option here. Wait, it's not. Make sure Hutao's in the first slot so we don't have to see those ugly non-Polearm characters. Yeah, Hutao really does not have the best build for this right now, does she? I do not know what build she's on. As a healer a little bit. No, I should have done that after she got under 50% health. Oops, whatever. Just waiting for the skill. No, don't freeze me. Ow. Ow. And bam. There we go. That was better. I think which is okay. Arguably, you know what's funny? Arguably, because I just used up all the non-Polearm characters, I think I should choose Xinyan here. I think that's actually the better strategy, because I need to. If I don't choose Xinyan there, I actually have no other Polearm. Like I'm gonna have to use when I go in here. I'm gonna have to use Xinyan and 3 Polearm characters, right? So it actually might have been a little bit of a misplay, even maybe to use up the dead units right now. But I think it's fine. I think it'll be fine. Bloom buffs are not very good, but a Pyro teammate should be fine. I think again, same logic. I'm actually going to choose Bennett here to save more Polearm characters for later, because this should be one of the easier ones, right? Hutao will get a rerun soon. I read somewhere, but isn't she already overpowered? What do you think that Hutao, every time a character gets a rerun, they get stronger? Characters don't get stronger when they get a rerun. Hutao is fine. I think it's a little bit weird that they're not just saving Hutao for a Chronicle banner, but you know, Mahoyo gonna Mahoyo. So, yeah. It's not saying Hutao is underpowered and deserves to be in Chronicle banner. It's just she's had a lot of reruns in the past, and there's a lot of more characters that potentially need reruns before her. Like Risley has not gotten a rerun yet, but Mahoyo hates Cryo, so I don't know. Anyways, we can do burning, I guess. Yeah, let's just do Yao Yao, Hutao, I think. We'll save Xianglin. Should be very easy.
Don't be scared.
Hello. mistimed that, to say the least, but oh well. Oh well. Well. Alright, goodbye, Huto. That's actually a good question. I don't know. Tomo could be important for enable. Like, I need some pyro, right, for Emily. So Tomo will be important to save for Emily. Raiden can get us through some chambers on her own. I'm going to choose Raiden, because I think she's not needed to be saved for later. Also, obviously, Arlecchino can get through some chambers on her own. But, refresh. Is it only going to give me buffs? I don't really need buffs, I need characters. Yeah, okay. Companion invite. Oh, we can choose one of the specific characters. Interesting. No, I think it actually is more valuable to choose a random. Although, who's available? Toma, Chivalrous, Yanfei. Okay. I think, so that we only have Yanfei, right? We're actually going to choose Yanfei if she shows up. She did not show up, so we'll choose Chivalrous.
A little extra training never hurts.
Alright. How's the defense sequence? Okay. I'm actually going to use, I think, one of the stronger characters here. I think that the easiest. Actually, maybe we don't have to if we only have to fight. If this is only one enemy at a time, this should be not hard. Alright. It's just a Ruin Guard, huh? I didn't put Chivalrous on a DPS build, so Chivalrous would not be. Well, I don't know. You know, I think we can. I don't know. Something like that, maybe. Maybe we just. I think it'll be fine to sacrifice Yayo. I think it'll be fine. Oh frick! Not the stupid non-Polearm. God damn it! Yeah, why doesn't it just let me not use Polearm characters? Or not use non-Polearms? Ordered the team wrong. I don't have Raiden on her correct build for this, by the way. She's just on a normal carry build, but she'll be fine regardless. Because, you know, constellations could technically change her build to be better. Okay, yeah, the single Ruin Guards makes this much easier. Yayo might have been a misplay here because of, you know, the value of healing. But I think having, you know, like, Arlecchino is a self-healer. I have Toma. I have, like, Candace can actually be some form of defensive utility. I think it'll be fine. I maybe should have just done Raiden alone. Well, no, I couldn't. I had to do another Polearm character. Yeah, never mind. So it's just about who I want to save for later, realistically. Yeah, damage. She got 10k. She's not getting 0 damage. This one's just run out the timer, I think. Keep the monolith above a certain... Wait, technically you just like... For this challenge, couldn't you just like... You don't have any bonus rewards for killing extra enemies here. So, you could just like aggro them and not do anything. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is Genshin's endgame combat. Theater. Oh, theater. We will choose Yanfei, because I don't think I need to use Kachina next, and we will get Kachina for sure. That is silly. I like how they still didn't change that, by the way, where you still have to go into that constantly. Or it exits you out and they have to go in. I mean, I'm just assuming those are going to show up anyways. But also this is not that useful, so I guess we'll choose that. Alright, 2 mystery caches. Wait. Should probably do this. We'll choose Kachina, actually.
Wow! I can join the team?
Toma.
Where are we headed this time?
Is that everyone? Yeah, it's everyone. Nice, okay. Now we can choose buffs. 1 random character with vigor, 0 vigor returns. You gain 20 fear. That seems very worth. Well, I mean, hey, it still gives us a Bennett to use instead of a Polearm character, right? So that's still very valuable. Alright. Elite Assault. I think I'm down to do the hard one. I think now I can be a bit more aggressive with things. I don't need to conserve things at this point. Realistically, I don't think I had to optimize any of this much. But we could literally just do, you know, something like a wait, did I not just get Bennett? I thought Bennett returned. Where's Bennett? Am I blind? There's no Bennett. Did I not just get Bennett back? Or no, he returned to the thing. Yeah, that's why. You have to get him back from the alternate cast. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll use Kachina then. Actually, I don't know. Kachina's super unnecessary for Arlecchino, because Arlecchino can solo. So I will use... You know what, let's try something slightly less optimal. I'm gonna do this. Alright. Candice, Xiangling, Kachina. I didn't even hit with a skill, god dang it, whatever. Killing 50 enemies here might be a little bit of a struggle. I also didn't Kachina properly here for the pyro, but I think we'll be able to get it here. Yeah, okay. Some Vaporize buffs could have been actually good here. I might have to, if I want to do the full clear, I might have to. You don't have to do the full clear, I know, but I kind of want to as well. You know. I still don't know what this is. Oh my god, stop. Definitely not using Kachina properly. I don't care though. Ow. Oh, Kachina died. Well, oh well. And we're so close to clearing. No. Okay, I'm stubborn. I kind of want to. Yeah. I want to clear it with the star, but also not even having anyone alive. I could have probably maybe killed them with Candice if. Yeah, it's whatever. The star doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. 20 fewer flowers. We get Bennett. Yes, you need to go into Kachina's drill to consume Night Soul, and then you get the buff. Wait, do you? No? Do you? Wait, what? Do you have to consume Night Soul to trigger this? No, they just have to be in the Night Soul state. Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't have to consume points. You have to consume points for the DPS set, right? This set says after the character consumes points. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I didn't realize that, that'd have been a very... That would make Kachina honestly completely fucking useless. Quite frankly. Yeah, you have to consume the point, not You just have to be, sorry, you don't have to consume the point, you just have to be in the Night Soul state, which means use her skill. That's all it means. And her burst, if you have her C2, also puts her in Night Soul state. But, anyways. We should probably do, I don't know, we only have one Hydra unit, so the freaking... it doesn't do much for us to do vaporized reactions. But, I don't know, we'll get one anyways. Why not, I guess. Yeah, I guess why not? I don't know. We'll get to do something. Magu Kinkies. How often do you do account fixing vids? If you're expecting me, the way for, if you want to improve your account, do not expect someone to magically fix everything for you. The account fixing form is for me to make videos, right? I have thousands of submissions in the account fixing form. It's basically just a database for me to access to reach out to people to fix their accounts for me to make a video, right? You should not expect me to do it for you. It is not a I'm going in order of things and I will eventually get to you. I would literally die. Like I will not live. If I'm doing these one per week, if I do one account fixing video per week, which I will not do, I want to get to the point of doing them 2 times or once every 2 weeks. But if I did them 1 per week, I would die before getting through all of them. So like, if you want your account fixed, learn more about the game. That's like the lesson of the series, is learn more about the game so that you, and learn more about character kits, learn about the game's mechanics, learn about how enemies work, and you'll be able to improve your account yourself, right? So, yeah, talk to people. Join other communities, right? You can join my Discord server. There's people that will help you on my Discord server. But like a lot of people like act like my account fixing series is, my goal is to log into every person's account in existence and fix every person's account. No. No. My goal is to use the accounts I fix as examples for people to hopefully learn something from, right? And to be entertaining videos. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, watch guides, watch Sevi. I'm new here. What are the main reasons you're still playing Genshin? Because the nuance of the game's mechanics is engaging to me. It's very fun to think about. As they release new characters, it's fun to think about how new characters work with all the existing characters. Other than that, you know, exploration is still enjoyable. It's still just a fun game to vibe to and make content on for me, right? I do not think I would be playing this long. I would have been playing this long if I hadn't been making content, because the game does enough things that annoy me that it probably would have caused me to stop playing eventually if I wasn't making content in the game. Anyways, let's use Arlecchino for this, because I don't know, we can it'll be fine. We'll save Candace. Ah, frick, I did the wrong goddamn order again. I think this is gonna be easy. You know what I should have done? I should have done Candace. You know what? I kind of want to do Candace, because we're gonna do Candace. The reason I'm gonna do Candace is when you group these dudes properly, triple kinkies are very fun with Arlecchino Candace. Okay, well, if I group properly, that's what I mean. Alright. Alright, there we go. Nope, that one has pyro on him, but... Ah! Oh, there's ice on the ground. Oops. Almost showed that properly. Yes, Arlecchino has a couple constellations, or 6. If you think that this wouldn't be doable without Arlecchino constellations, I don't know what to tell you. It would not be that much harder without any Arlecchino constellations. Where's the one dude? Oh, there he is. Okay, I want them grouped. Group together, beholes. Really? I want you to group together. They're so annoying. I don't remember if there's a way to get them to not just do their stupid wibble wobbles. How about... because the one dude like always starts with running away, right? Yeah, so... the two of them actually kind of want to. So, what if I just stand in place and let them come to me? I don't know. Come to me, buttholes. No? Is it just this one that rushes to me? The other dudes just prefer to chill? Okay. I just want a satisfying Candace Arlecchino sequence. Is that must ask for? Yeah, I'll try moving to the left. So the one dude will come over here, right? Okay, you know what? I don't care. No.
Wanted my full attention, did you? Yield.
2 was good enough.
Transfixed.
Oh, I forgot to cancel that. If you don't jump cancel her C2, her C2 overwrites the hydro and then you can't vape after that, but it didn't matter, obviously. All party members have joined. I want to see Pyro Traveler's burst in skill animation. I think you're gonna have to wait a while. Mystery catch rare. Okay. Sure. Gamba. Wow. Great. I lost 20 there. Perfect. Restore 1 vigor to 1 random cast members with 30 few. Okay. 1 vigor, but this combat event, the active character loses 5% HP each time they deal a crit hit. No. Xiangling. Wow. Alright, I think we're fine. Obviously. I didn't have to optimize this as much as I had to. I'll probably have to do this in like the visionary mode, but I don't have like I think this would have been clearable in the visionary mode if I leveled up 6 more characters. Just no. No. Obviously I have enough characters now though. But anyways. Who are we using here? Let's do a Chevy team. Save Emily all the way to the end. I didn't do Shepherd's buff yet, but I think it'll be fine, probably.
Now you shall perish.
Yeah, Bryden has the catch right now, which is funny. It's fine. Xiangling needs her signature weapon. Wow, how exciting. Goodbye, Bryden. Goodbye, Xiangling. 30 fewer flowers. No, that is not Caesar, Bryden. This is a Polearm only account. There is a on a Polearm only account that has been running for 2.5 years. You'll wind up with some constellations unless you're not actually playing the game actively. And that's why Kekfin struggled, is because he didn't actually play the game actively. So, anyways, mystery caches because I like RNG. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's buy buffs. Burning. Oops. Additional burning, or additional pyro, or additional dendro, which is additional pyro. More burning. And can we get max burning? Yeah. Max burning. I don't have enough. No. Oh. Well, that's sad. Alright. Oh well. Emily. Toma. Shivers. Kachina. Why these? Because, you know, we already used Arlecchino. Wait, this dude gets a Hydro Shield, doesn't he? That's a little annoying. That's fine, I guess. Why didn't do her skill? Yeah, okay. Use this. That should wreck his shield. Well, not if he avoids the attacks. You're sucking my energy. You are a butthole. Well, there we go. And can't do visionary mode. Like, it's right. Like, this is what's so unsatisfying about theater. It's like I have the ability to. I am quite confident, you know, based on the characters I had available there, I could do 2 more chambers, right? And it would be interesting to do the visionary mode, particularly because of having to strategize around saving characters to deal with the shield of the dude at the end. Like, I have the ability to beat this with only Polearm characters. But I can't, because I have to level up 6 more non-Polearm characters. And then that I'm not going to use. Xiangling took 38,000 damage? Yeah, that makes sense, considering the first thing. So yeah, I don't know, right? And this is the same thing that's unsatisfying on a normal account, too. Is like, you can just clear it with the characters that you've already invested a bunch of resources in. But they force you to level more characters that you're not even going to have to use. Like, if there was a very clear need to use them and strategize around using the characters, it could be fun. Like, I think there is a format for this game mode to be engaging around the concept of incentivizing players to use more characters. But it doesn't actually incentivize you to use more characters, it just forces you to level up more characters that you don't actually have to use. Yeah, I don't know. Also, why is there like not actually a reason to get the stars? It's weird to me. Like, it's just there for a self-satisfaction thing. I guess I'm fine with it. But also, like, on a Polearm only account, with all the other annoying aspects to the theater, it makes me just, like, kind of not care. So, anyways. Yeah, it's a bragging right, I guess. It's a bragging right when... Yeah, okay. I don't know. Anyway, no, not you. Okay, maybe I'll get some things. I don't think I need any of these, but... I don't think I bought any of these yet, no. I'm only gonna buy Polearm ones, because this is Polearms only. Are those the only 2? Yeah, oh no, we got Sino. There we go. Got the 3 Polearms that are there right now. And we didn't forget anyone, right? Yeah, no, okay. We'll get special skins for characters and gliders with these stars? Yeah, true. For sure. Alright. Claim the rewards. But yeah, I'll clear visionary mode in the future. Right now, it's definitely not worth the extra 180 Primo Gems. So yeah, and the one-time reward I will get next time, right? I am very confident I will be able to do that. So I don't know. It's just sad because it could be kind of interesting on this account, but it just makes me annoyed that I have to level characters I don't have to use. All right, and it. Same thing on my main account where I've said like how like you can also use characters, like you could make use of characters, especially with these new brilliant blessings in theater, right? Just because like doing elemental application can allow you to, you know, trigger the effects with the new blessings, and you don't need characters leveled up to level 70 to get elemental application for them most of the time. There are exceptions, like official A4 will be extra elemental application that, you know. But most of the characters in the game don't need to be leveled up to be able to do elemental application and trigger those brilliant blessings. or need to be leveled up to do some amount of damage at all. So, I don't know. Like, if there was an actual need to do anything with the characters that were leveled, maybe it would be fine. But just like having the number of characters requirement and the level requirement is dumb. And the obvious solution to this problem to make theater a bit less annoying, as far as like it just being an arbitrary feeling, as far as it feeling like just an arbitrary roster check, is by making it so at least it's just having the characters and not leveling out the characters, right? So yeah, because do I have enough pyro? There's pyro, hydro, dendro. I'd need 6 more to do visionary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I have plenty of additional characters that aren't leveled. I could challenge visionary if I leveled them up. So, anyways, do you believe in getting more characters or getting cons of less characters for free to play? 1,000% more characters. Like, that's why theater is like weird, because it's like, oh, it incentivizes people to get more characters. Sure, but I think Abyss actually does a better job at incentivizing people to get more characters than theater does. Because Abyss, you have compelling reasons and contextual needs to want to have options for different characters, whereas the only reason you need additional characters in that theater is so you can challenge it at all. Like, I don't know. So I still can't say I'm a particular big fan of theater, especially when this is the best idea they have apparently had for new endgame combat in this game in 4 years. It does not make me very happy. So I don't know. It's technically better than it was before with the new blessings, but it also, in my mind, even more emphasizes the problems it has. So, let's go spend our garbage, I guess. And then that's probably the stream, because I've been going for 3.5 dang hours. Not that tired, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I just want, like Mahoyo, you can make endgame content that doesn't have rewards. We'll be fine. And we'll be happy, because that means the people that, you know, are engaged with the combat of your game will have more to do with the characters that they enjoy playing. And, right? Like give us content that is like, you know, maybe has a one-time reward for clearing or whatever when you add it the first time. You know, gotta incentivize people to try it out. But then after that, it's just a thing you can do. Or, you know, add modifier, at least add things like modifiers in the Abyss. Simple things that let us, like, tweak the experience to as we want it. Add some kind of endless, I still think it would be obvious to do, like, an endless waves of enemies game mode, right? Wherein you fight a ton of enemies. And they just keep on getting stronger and stronger, right? And they get so strong to the point that shielding starts to become irrelevant and you have to, like, dodge. And some enemies are quite engaging if you actually embrace the idea of dodging things. Why did I go to this domain? This is not the domain I need to farm. I don't need these artifacts in this account unless they release a Polearm unit that I can use them. But I'm not going to until I hear about one. Eon Sun might be one, but I'm not going to assume they need one set of the other right now. Or particular stats, so pointless to farm. What's ZZZ going to sleep? Oh yeah, I forgot about Zenless. No, I'm not going to sleep. It's 3:30 p.m. But I do have other things I can do today. So, yeah, co-op. Oh yeah, co-op endgame content. Man, like this game has a lot of potential. Like the game is inherently team-based, right? It's already inherently team-based from using different characters together. Unironically, there could be really cool and engaging things you could do by actually having a game mode in co-op that forces you to, like, communicate with people on a team level to do things in the right, like, order of things. You know, it could be really engaging to have, like, raid bosses in co-op in Genshin or whatever. And there's so many feels like obvious things that they could do that they just don't do. Yeah, there could be a different meta for co-op, and that'd be cool to give characters that, you know, would have special relevance co-op. It would slightly worsen the issue of them being cringe and making it so, you know, shielders only provide shields in co-op if they are, I'm having a stroke, if they are, like, C2 or whatever, like they like to do, including 5-star shielders, which is absurd. But ultimately the healers would still be better anyways, team-wide healers, so it's fine. Anyways, there's so many things they could do, and instead they just feel like they're designing content only like, oh, we're gonna consider adding new combat content, but how can it make us make money? Ah, well, we can design a game mode that, you know, it forces players to have a bunch of characters that are also leveled up, even if they don't need to actually use them, or they don't need to be leveled to use them. They have to level them anyways, to force them to engage with the grindiness of the game, keep them playing the game. Just because, like, if we implement this mechanism to force people to play more and pull for more characters, it will make us $4 more. Wow. That's what it feels like, right? And that sucks. I'll do a poll to see if people want me to play Zenless, and I'll update the title of the video. So people come into the video and yell at me for switching to Zenless. It's their fault for not reading. Alright, give me my garbage. Oh yeah, I need to... It's a weekly reset, wasn't it? I do need to get like more dream solvents on this account. On this account. I'll take a drink of water. Let me do a poll. Yeah, Barbara could be awesome in co-op raid content. Yeah. ZZZ. Yes, no. ZZZ is because there's an abyss. The abyss equivalent Shiyu defense in Zenless has reset. I don't have very many team options. I'm still like diversifying, building different characters in Zenless. So I'm not confident I'll even be able to clear it, because type weakness of enemies matters quite a lot in Zenless. But I was able to clear the previous one without much of an issue. And I also have a bit stronger characters than I did before, so I think I still will be able to clear it, but we shall see. So I don't know. If people want to see it, I will do it. But you know, you guys decide. What am I doing? I was going to do the Arlequina fight. Do you want to sleep? It's not in the nighttime for me, guys. Why does everyone get confused about this? Connect to the fact that there's different times in the world than where you live. It's not nighttime for me. It is 3 p.m. for me. I have other things I want to do today. But I don't, and it's not like, oh my god, I can't do anything anymore today. It's not like I can't stream for 30 more minutes. Yeah, I don't need to sleep though. Yeah, it's nighttime for me, therefore it's nighttime for everyone. Exactly. But yeah, it's like 50-50 on yes versus no. That's funny. It just tells me that the viewers will probably drop down to about 150
even have the courage to be afraid.
if I switch. I don't really have anything to do in Zenless or in Genshin anymore. I don't think I would be playing Zenless for very long, by the way.
Now
But
that's more like it.
I do think it might be. I think I might do it just because I think, like, another thing about it, it's a worthwhile comparison, right? Of the experience of the endgame combat modes. Shiyu defense, to be clear, the resetting Shiyu defense right now is fundamentally, like, on a baseline design level, not that different from Genshin, compared to Abyss, because it's just a time challenge. But notably, like, Zenless has other endgame combat modes that are enjoyable too.
My blade is all that remains.
Yeah, I just don't have anything to play in Genshin. Like I should specify when you're voting on the poll. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm either ending the stream or playing Zenless. Like that is the alternative, right? This is not I'm going to play more Genshin because I don't really have much more to do. I could do exploration and Polearms only, I guess, if I wanted to, or on my main account, but I don't really have to. And I spent so much time exploring Natlan this week that I'm kind of I've explored enough, to say the least. And yeah. So, did I try the new Imaginarium Theater? Yep, I just did it on Polearms only. It was, yep, it was fine. It was not hard. Once I had the characters to challenge it, I completed it. Like I would like to see happen for Imaginarium Theater actually being interesting. I have not, like, even on Polearms only, where I only am using Polearm characters to clear it, right? I have not had an instance, even though I like do try to like optimize, like, and okay, we should try to save these characters for this round or whatever. I have not had an instance yet, even with the one that was like theoretically much more difficult with it was cryo. It was cryo and something. Like the one that was cryo was pretty bad for Polearms only, like as far as options to deal with things. And it's still, I still completed it on my first try on both my main accounts and on this account on any difficulty mode that I've tried. Right, I've never felt the need yet that I actually had to meaningfully strategize. Like, what I would like to see happen is a theater wherein I did what I just did in theater, where I strategized trying to save particular characters, but then I still failed, right? Like I would like to see one that actually makes it so I feel like I need to do that. So I'm just doing it because I want to right now, but I don't feel like I actually need to. And that's part of theater's problem, is like it doesn't feel actually very engaging when it feels like I don't actually have to do anything other than just be able to challenge it in the first place. So, anyways, I guess we'll switch to the Triple Crown my Yap skills. Yeah, I'll switch to Zenless here for a little bit. It probably won't be very long. I'll probably do more Genshin streams this week, at least on, well, either tomorrow, but it might be at a weird time tomorrow. So that means if you live in like the Australia, India, Philippines time zone, I might actually be streaming tomorrow, depending on when I finish editing my video and getting that video up. For a wishing video, might not. It depends. I don't know. There's the new banner tomorrow, right? So that's why. But the banner's not live until like 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. I think for me, and so that's, you know, 1 day, 2 hours from now, and I would be recording a video first, editing that video, and then maybe I'll go live, maybe. So it would be at a different time than normal, to say the least. And then I'll probably stream something else, Genshin-wise, later this week. More just vibe, do whatever content. I guess I might stream trying to do the second part of the Archon quest, because I haven't done that yet. And maybe it's better than the first part. So, anyways. ZZZ got boring so quickly to me. You probably aren't someone that enjoys the combat, I'm assuming. Like, the game has a very core combat focus. I don't know. If you don't enjoy the combat of the game, you're not going to keep engaged with Zenless long term. The reason some people keep engaged with Genshin long term is because of, you know, all the exploration stuff and whatever. Zenless has done a very good job at keeping me engaged thus far. Not like, oh my god, I need to play 8 hours a day. Like, no, I don't want in a game, especially a live service game, that makes me want to log in every day to make me feel like I should play 8 hours a day. But if it has things I can do where if I do want to spend 8 hours playing, I can, and I can enjoy that, that's good. That's a good balance. And I think Zenless has met that ideal balance for me. But anyways, I don't think what we're doing today will take that long, but we'll see. I could be wrong. Also, ZZZ afterwards. There we go. Update the title. So if you don't care about Zenless, you know, feel free to go away, I guess. Bye. Thanks for watching. But I think it's worth it to include in this stream as a point of comparison, particularly for those that might be unfamiliar. I'm not gonna play. I might show it, I guess, but I might show the alternative mode where you clearing it is just cleared by not dying in Zenless. But we'll see. Depends on how long this takes. I gotta put up the turtle. Shoot. Actually, I don't know if I have to put up the turtle. I don't remember if Zenless actually shows the email. DB system is very boring. It's an interface. It's an interface. Do you go and buy a phone and be like, man, this phone's interface doesn't... It's just bad. Like, it's an interface. I'm not saying any individual thing with a TV mode, but it's just weird to criticize the TV mode as a whole when it's an interface. Like, but because people are not talking about it criticizing an interface, but it's an interface. People are criticizing it as if it, like, is the game. The TV mode is not the game. It is an interface within the game. Zenless needs more endgame. I don't disagree. I would like more endgame and different options for things. Definitely don't disagree. But they've also, it's on version 1.1, and they have more endgame options than Genshin has, to say the least. I'm not pulling for Caesar. I already decided that after I saw Lucy wasn't on the banner. What I decided, and I mentioned this yesterday. What I decided, did I not? Oh, it's just saying sheer defense is new. I had a stroke. Sorry. You know what? I want to turn damage numbers off. I had damage numbers on because I was testing. Why am I struggling? I had damage numbers on yesterday because I was testing things. But Jane,
Alias, should I use this?
I had enough wishes to get to pity again. I had to use this currency, which is the like star glitter equivalent, and in this game you can use that to buy a standard banner 5-star weapon. So I potentially sacrificed getting a standard banner 5-star weapon for this, but I think it was worth it based on how it turned out. In hindsight, was it a good decision? No, but I decided to, because of the fact that I decided I don't want Caesar. I'm not going to get into details why I don't want Caesar, but I don't like how they designed her in a lot of ways. I think she's a bit overtuned and makes me actually worried about the future of the game. But I am going to go for Burnus, and I was like, I'm pretty confident I'll be able to get enough. Like, I have enough content I haven't done, and there will be enough like sources of wishes. I'll probably be able to get Burnus without a problem when her banner rolls around without spending any money. So what I did. Also, I had spent money before. Like I bought, I did the $150 in the first one-time bonus top-ups on standard banner to get the standard banner selector thing, which was not worthwhile. That was really dumb. That was just a waste of money. But you know, maybe it'll. No, it was dumb. Anyways, I decided to go to. I had enough to go to pity again, right, on Jane's banner, and then I got. At pity, which I think was like exactly 74 pity, so at least I didn't have to go to 80. You know, that was nice. But I got C1 Lycon, and then I didn't immediately do this, but that made me sad. And a couple, or not, was it a day later? I don't know. A little bit later, after I thunk it over a little bit, I was just like, you know what? I like this game enough. So this was not like a decision. Like most of the time when I'm spending money in Genshin is I spend money because it's a content. I do it for a business decision at this point. Like I have no actual need to spend money in Genshin, and I would not be spending the money I spend in Genshin if it weren't for the fact that it makes me money. Like I can make more content by spending money. I spent money in this game because I just enjoy the game, and I had the top-up bonuses left. I personally, for my living state, I want to emphasize like. Spending like buying out the top-up shop once per if I'm playing this game for a year or multiple months, getting value out of it, buying out the top-up shop and doing like the $5 thing monthly is something I can very much afford. Like the monthly cost functionally becomes like when you factor in these and doing the monthly of this and battle passes or whatever is like $25-30 a month. Is that expensive? Yes. Like and if you don't do the top-ups, it's more like $10 a month or less, right? So, you know, top-ups are not worthwhile as far as the value proposition goes, but I can afford it, is my point. I have enough money saved up. I'm fine. Is it a good financial decision compared to, like, I don't know, investing or whatever? Probably not. But, ew, as far as investing goes, right? Point is, I don't want to encourage people to spend money. I did. I still had the top-up bonus for the $30 top-up and the $15 top-up after losing the 50/50 to the Lycon. And I think I also bought the whatever the thing is here. It doesn't show up anymore. I think it was $10 or no, it was $15 for 10 wishes, which is the $15 for 10 wish thing is worse than I think the rate that you get from top-up bonuses with the one-time bonuses, but it's better than the rate when you don't have the initial top-up bonus, right? So point is I spent $60, right? Yeah, 45, 60. Yeah, I spent $60. And suffice to say, I got a little bit lucky. You know, there's a Jane there. And there's a Jane there. So this was an early Jane at like I think 40 pity after the Lycon-ish. I don't know exactly. It doesn't really matter. Point is $60 got me an M2 Jane. Which is, I don't know, if they end up doing hardcore power creep, at least the upside of that is this is the wrong thing. It'll let my Jane be relevant much longer term, which is lucky. And yeah, deciding to do that means like no Burnus, or no, not no Burnus. It means no Caesar. Hopefully, I will still be able to get Burnus. I do not want to have to spend money for Burnus. Wait, what's the
Soldier 11 reporting.
What's the enemy? Electric, ether, ice, and ether. Okie dokie then. All things I definitely have. I mean, I've been intending to make an electric team actually, eventually, but not right now. So oh well. Doot.
Ready for combat.
Doot.
Good day, Proxy.
And we'll do
Which
Jane.
alien
You.
mission?
We'll do
I
you.
only handle technical matters.
Oops. No. Wrong order. There we go. And 2. Thankfully, the interface for Shio defense will be less kludgy next version. You ever say what you liked about Jane? Everything about her combat. And she's a dodge-focused combat unit. Not a, you know... I don't like stunning that much in this game right now. It's somewhat necessary to have as an option. Like, Soldier 11 really wants it as an option. I have felt the difference in, you know, having Ambi. But I find it more engaging to deal with enemies being aggressive. Yeah. I probably didn't need to do that. I could have just done a second skill.
Electro engine.
Nope, that was the wrong character. Yeah, the main reason I want Burnus, by the way, is just for, I think it's... the main reason I want Burnus is actually for this team to have more consistent burning uptime for Soldier 11 for the 4-piece artifact set, but also just to be an additional off-field damage healer. Yeah, not... having a dedicated stun unit is... like, stunning is enjoyable for, like, doing chain attacks and working around that, but I like just having it as an incidental thing that happens eventually, rather than something I force happening, or damage optimization, and it seems very unnecessary with the current state of the game to optimize around that, and I enjoy more just dealing with aggressive enemies. Interface in this game is definitely something interesting, at least it isn't the same goddamn copied shit from every other gacha game. Actually, they're going for their own damn style with this game. But yeah, Jane, this thing I can't do anomaly on. Jane is you know, a unit that engages with the mechanic that I find most fun right now in the game, which is, well, not one mechanic, but just dodging a lot of fast movement, and then also anomaly build-up, right? So I don't know. I kind of like everything about her kit. She's basically perfect for what I wanted for a unit that is a unit you leave on field the most, and that influences what kind of units I want in the future. And yeah, that's kind of it. Lucy is really, really strong. Indeed, she is. Yeah. Continue. Resistance to fire, of course, classic. All right, well, I don't know. It's floor whatever or it's 2. I don't know. We're just gonna. Yeah, if enemies are resistant to your element, you really shouldn't fight them. with I shouldn't be fighting a fire resistant enemy with a fire team. I just don't feel like changing team. And I think the other team will be able to clear fast enough that it's not a problem. Notably, at least right now, you have 5 minutes, I believe, to clear for a full clear in this game. Maybe I should have done normal attacks first, whatever. There we go. I just did that again. Oh well. Didn't need to do that again. Whatever, it's fine. I'm just being bad. Damn. Oh, there's more. Hello.
Copy that. Roger that. Roger.
I still don't have Lucy's signature weapon, by the way, which is annoying to me, but at this point I'm going to have to probably wish a little bit on Burnus' Weapon Bender to hopefully get one copy of it. It's not my preference, I think, but we'll see. I should have used ult there. Impact Lucy build is a thing? Oh yeah, definitely. Because it's actually not that hard to max out her attack buff. You don't need like triple attack. Her attack buff scales on her own attack, right? And you can put her on like 4-piece impact, I think even. Wait, no, does 4-piece impact make sense? I don't know if 4-piece impact makes sense because I don't think the 4-piece impact set gives impact on the EX skill. Yeah, it's something I'm gonna probably move towards eventually, but it's part of the reason, right? I will eventually do, I think, Burnus, Lucy, Soldier 11 for that team. Yeah, and with my Soldier 11 build is also kind of weird. I'm not gonna say it's 100% optimal, but it changes how the character feels to play a little bit to me to make her feel more consistent. But basically, I have a build in Soldier 11 with an energy timepiece, or equivalent of an energy timepiece, energy slot 6 piece, that lets me get more EX specials on Soldier 11, which does a few things. But one of them is it lets her get more daze damage. And more daze damage, more damage from more specials, and more uptime with her fire-infused attacks that doesn't require doing her timing minigame. So anyways, like a Lucy on an impact focus build, once I get her a little bit more invested. My build that I have going on Soldier 11 plus Burnus, I think, will do really well, I suspect, and will still meaningfully do daze damage on enemies. Of course, these are fire physical weak, but no, I don't feel like changing the team again. Usually, if the one problem with that I do have right now is, for whatever reason, Mohoyo has made the physical weak enemies in this game almost always they're physical and fire weak at the same time. And my 2 teams that I have invested in are a fire team and a physical team. So like, I'm basically never able to have a team that is because they're usually configuring these 2 different sides as like, you know, one is like, oh, you use electric or ice or ether, and then one you use physical or fire is what it has been a lot. Well, because physical and fire is always together, I can basically never have an ideal combo. Right now, it hasn't been a problem though, so it's fine. But you do meaningfully more damage to enemies that are weak to your element, and you also do more anomaly buildup to them as well, which is significant for a number of reasons.
Moving up.
You could do Grace. I mean, I have actually done Grace in Soldier 11 team a lot. If it feels like I need to, I will throw in Grace instead of Ambi. Grace, Soldier 11, Ambi is the team I played for like a month and a half in this game until Jane released, or 2 months, I guess. Need to level up Soldier 11's ult more. Any A-ring a good DPS to build? I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know enough to be honest about the specific ones. Yeah, I've heard Anton. Anton has some interesting things. He I might build Anton for an electric team, for example. But I know that, like realistically, I'm pretty sure like Piper would be like, for example, Piper's basically 4-star Jane, A-rank Jane. With the current difficulty of the content, I suspect, you know, a Piper team would be able to clear not much worse than Jane teams, right?
Jane, time to no use resisting.
Found your weakness.
Yes, Grace is in this team, by the way, and I'm basically not using it because it's not relevant right now. Grace is in this team because basically when I trigger Assault, I can then switch to Grace if I want, and trigger Shock on the enemy quite quickly and get some disorder damage going. But it's not usually necessary for me to do. How is Grace weapon for Jane? I think it's an okay stat stick, but its passive doesn't do much if I recall. I don't know confidently that's better than the Battle Pass. I think it's probably worse than the Battle Pass weapon, and I think it might be like equivalent-ish to the like craftable one. I'm not 100% sure though. Resistant to fire again. God dang it. Okay, whatever. We're still gonna see if we can do it. Resistant to fire. Grace is also the third in my Jane. She really comes out. Yep. If they do an off-field anomaly electric unit, which, you know, the next drive disc set sure as heck indicates that they're probably going to do an off-field electro anomaly. I might try to get them for Jane, but it also, especially since I have M2 Jane now, probably is definitely unnecessary for me to do so. So yeah, Jane's teams right now are basically, it's just Seth and Jane, and then I occasionally do something with a third unit. You can technically play, you know, I think Lucy is a common teammate for the third teammate. I don't know why I'm doing Ambi there. Lucy is a common third teammate. Rena is a good teammate because they're just buffers, right? And Lucy also does some off-field damage of her own, right? On top of her buffing. Notably, it's physical damage, which can actually help your Jane a little bit. I thought that was a miss. There we go.
Get out of my way. Prepare to burn.
I'm waiting for Miyabi. Yeah, I'm interested in Miyabi as well, just because it would be nice to have the option to do the ice team. I did a good job dodging that. I want to deal with the dude. Dang it. Yep.
Pinch maneuver. Supporting fire.
Okay. Not doing things particularly well here. Definitely feeling the fire resistance on the enemy a little bit more. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. That was just dumb. Whatever, I guess it's fine.
Electro engine.
Long character, but whatever. Not great. This is not the new Genshin Abyss. Look at the title, Mirza. Did I not update the title? I did update the title. I think I spelled afterwards bad. Or wrong. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Here's one upside of YouTube streaming is you can also rewind and go watch my go through of the Abyss. We spent a good 3 hours on the Abyss, I think. Well, no, we spent 3 hours on Abyss and we did theater, but should probably do sets.
Okay.
Jane, time to.
Hit him where it hurts.
Oh, not bad yet. There we go. Very bad Jane gameplay there, but whatever. It was the best DPS till now in this game for Shield defense. Probably, presumably, Zhu Yuan, because she does a lot of burst damage really quickly after you stun enemies. So assuming you can stun enemies fairly quickly, and then, you know, you burst DPS them down, they're probably gonna die. I suspect Ellen is still meaningfully strong. Alright, that's fine. Hey, they're not weak to fire at least. Or they're not resistant to fire. Yeah, we'll see if Miyabi might be the most obvious first instance of power creep we see in this game. Or like just a unit that is very similar in role but replaces the old unit. But I don't know, they could do something interesting, right? Miyabi could be a ice anomaly unit, right? And be an on-field carry. But like Jane is an on-field carry but is an anomaly unit. So they could have meaningfully different like functions in practice. Almost there. Now I have energy, I'm just waiting for him to do the thing. Thought I could parry that, but I did not. I should have the skill first, but whatever. Good. You. Dang it. Okay, I really would like to stun you. Okay,
Supporting fire. Flames.
do this while they're stunned.
Moving on. My turn. Counter. Electro engine. Just one strike. Counter.
Sorry for not commentating much, and your Zenless actually forces me to focus more. It engages me more. Genshin does not force me to engage as much with what the enemies are actively doing. And, well, plus I'm just more used to Genshin, so I can yap more while things are happening.
Fire's ready. Direct hit.
Not bad. From CBT, Miyabi has a normal crit kit. Yeah, so As long as they can change like as long as they don't have to like change the animations to change the design of the kit, they can still change the kit. But yeah, it's probably likely that she's an attack unit, which does make it seem like she might just be power creep of Ellen. We'll see then.
Time to rotate.
Hopefully not.
Surrender now.
I think it would be unfortunate to release something that is just very, almost objectively power creep so soon, but we'll see.
Hurts, don't it? No escape.
I don't know how I switched to her there. I don't think I did the back switch.
No you.
Hit him where it hurts. Now, you're the prey.
How'd you level up so fast? I've been playing since the launch of the game.
James, time to rotate.
Here we go.
I'm not seeing the anomaly bar on electric.
Easy.
Oh, they're physical. I'm dumb. I'm just dumb. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I thought that would kill you.
Final warning.
Alright, Seth with the kill. Yeah, nice. I don't know. I haven't kept track of how many more we are going to. I think level 70 is the enemy level of the final one. So why are they all frick me? Okay, I think I need to switch the team potentially for this one. Use my stronger team. Use my physical team against this one because they're not resistant. Anomaly damage increased by 30% too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's going to be a button, I believe, to fix the annoying interface things in the next version. To be able to switch teams easily, which is good. Oh, good. We're on number 6. Okay. Okie dokie.
Ready and waiting.
Doot.
Which
A mission?
Dude.
I only practice is vital. Awaiting further instruction. Ready for good day? I'll beat everyone.
Alright. Let's go. Ambi kept herself even though she's A rank. Yeah, I'm assuming their intention with Chingy was that she's like better for stunning and AoE. It's kind of my vibe that I got. But I don't know if that's like, I don't know. Chingy is interesting, but I feel like I'm not the one to properly comment on the differences between Chingy and Ambi. Yeah, you are correct that Ambi does still have relevance, which is good. My understanding is that Ambi is technically faster at stunning than Ambi, still, so, which is interesting. And like it wouldn't be surprising if Chingy was just objectively better, right? Because she's a 5-star versus a 4-star. But like the Ellen versus Miyabi thing is more 5-star versus 5-star, which would be a more direct comparison of power creep if they're the same role of being an ice DPS. The more aggressive enemies are, the more enjoyable it is to play James. I think I will go and show the final difficulty of the whatever the don't die to win mode it's called, which they're adding a limited time one of that next patch, which is awesome. I'm very happy about that.
Roger.
I guess it didn't really have to start with stunning, but I'm going to because I'm here. I didn't snipe? Okay.
Watch out.
Alright. Switch soldier. Whatever. Trigger disorder. Wait. Pick your shield. There we go. Oh my god, I cannot. I'm trying to do soldier. I'm just failing. Hello. stun. Yeah, there we go.
Supporting fire. Catch this one.
I maybe should have done that. I don't know what my energy was like. That's fine.
Heads up.
This.
Good.
I mean, gotta do this.
Fire's ready. Direct hit. Full power. An opening.
No problem. Oops. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Go farm for the catch. Yeah. Yeah. Riding weapon worth as free to play. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. All right. Oh, they're resistant to physical, huh? Well, that's not ideal. I guess now I need to switch the team again. Would be the smart thing. Yep. Okay then. This is why I would like there to be a switch button. But oh well.
Which AO? I only. To what? Ready for combat.
No.
Let's move. Awaiting further instructions.
What am I doing? Wait, no, I need to put soldier
Good day,
first side,
Foxy.
right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm struggling so much here.
Ready and waiting.
Okay, there we go. And then do
Standing by.
you?
A mission?
Ready for
Right?
combat.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. I figured it out.
Get going. Wanna?
If you need
I only practice is vital.
Yeah, thankfully, there will be just a button to do this next time. Clunky, but it's fine. Was Jane my first limited character? Yep. I lost a 50-50, I think, on Juyuan's banner. Juyuan? Whatever, Juice. On Ether Lady banner, and I was like, well, I'm interested in Jane, so may as well save the guarantee for Jane. That was the thinking. And I think that was worthwhile. Because I like Jane. And I also still like Soldier, so, you know. Ow. A lot of damage. I imagine I didn't do the best job at grouping, but grouping is interesting in Zenless because you have so many like quick assist abilities that can kind of like quick assist or inbuilt character abilities that can kind of move you around the map really quickly. I don't know, is it worth it to stun this dude? Probably. Let's stop there for now. Do some second soldier. Save our ult, I think, until we stun it. Ow, 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 ow. I'm not very good at fighting this thing. Or the variants of it. There we go.
Electro engine.
Wrong character. Oh, no, okay.
These flames never die.
This.
Open fire.
Ow, ow, ow. Yep, that's the attack I'm miserable with.
A little off.
Nice disorder.
Counter. Scorcho.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try to stun. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just one strike. Counter.
There we go. Okay, finally dodging. Jesus Christ. I might have to redo this so I'm so bad at avoiding the stuff. Okay.
Back down. Locked on target. These flames never die. Prepare
Oh.
to burn. Follow the plan.
Burn. Dang it. Frick me. I'm dead.
Hey, be gone. Hey, counter. Ignite.
Okay. Okay, not bad. Not great. I definitely think I could probably clear a good 20 seconds faster, I imagine, but I think it was fine. Alright, what's this big... Oh, yeah, you... Oh, okay. Jane, like, hard counters this dude so easily.
Ambush.
He's very aggressive. He basically permanently keeps Jane in her buff state. And triggering assaults on him when because he puts shock on himself, which means you trigger disorders automatically, which just gets you a lot of free bonus damage, basically. Yeah, I can tell you, I definitely would have been successful at this even without. Hey, nice, Grace got the kill. I definitely would have been successful even without having Jane M2. That's for dang sure. Plans on streaming for 1.2? Probably not immediately. Like I'm not gonna be able, like, I don't know. I'll play through the story. I'll probably enjoy it. I imagine. I'd be surprised if I didn't. But I don't think I have meaningful things to say that'd be valuable content-wise. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind when it comes out. So I might. No, just not gonna commit to it. That's all. I might. Depends if I'm in the mood at the time it comes out, and what other things I have planned for the day. But anyways, yeah, I want to go compare though, because like, yeah, the disputed node. That's the what I was talking about earlier. So this node, to complete the rewards fully, you just need to not die, and that is not easy. And this like empty one here, they haven't said that it's gonna refresh on specific days like this one does. It refreshes every 1st and 16th, like Genshin's Abyss used to. The disputed node, there's gonna be hopefully a refreshing version, but the version next patch they just said is available for a limited time. So I hope they do that continually. I imagine they're just kind of testing things out and how people like playing different game modes, which is good. That's what they should be doing in Genshin, testing out different actual game modes that they add. But anyways, which shows this is a comparison quick. Yeah, Grace MVP, she truly carried there. Raiden, Shungling, Bennett, Mona would make a decent team. I mean, no, use Xingqiu. Sorry. It's like, Mono's not going to do shit there other than give you a slightly higher number on your Raiden, but it's not going to be better with damage in the team. Yeah, so this dude, so the basic thing going on in this thing. Oh boy, oh good, I'm starting well. Good god, I'm already like almost dead. Oh god. I swear I've played this before with this team and I've been successful. I just have to play well. You have to be so freaking smart with iframes on different abilities in this character and be hyper-aware when this... So there's basically this one dude's teleporting around, right? While the one dude is just very in-your-face aggressive. It is a very hard challenge to deal with these two at the same time. And I find it intensely fun. Oh boy. Look at my ambi like 1 by the way. Oh god. Oh, she has 0 health. Retry. I want to do it. I do know that people like to use Shungling and Bennett with Arlecchino buffer. Yeah, I mean that's just mono pyro. That's just mono pyro Arlecchino. Like you can do it. But Mona has a very short uptime buff, and without St. Cho's pyro, you're losing one of the core. Without St. Cho's Hydra application, you're losing the ability to vape on Shungling consistently. Like the team is much worse without St. Cho. You can replace St. Cho with Chevreuse. I've never tried killing the teleporting dude first. Missed. Frick, that's why. Oh my god, I need to dodge. Ah. Frame. Probably didn't take damage there. I deserve to take damage there.
Intermaneuver. Get out of my way.
Oh my god, Jesus, I didn't notice he was doing that.
Confirmed.
There's some 2 of them.
Supporting fire.
Oh, the one dude got back up though. It's fine.
I'll win. End of story.
Okay, I just switched targets by accident. That's fine. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Take care of this dude while the other one's down. Oh boy. No, don't kill Andy. No. Okay. Starting to stun you. Yep, nice. Okay.
Electro engine.
Oh! No, I want to kill this dude. Oh god, don't kill me. Okay. Hard part done. Wait, what? Soldier died. I don't know where she died from. I apparently didn't notice it. She probably died right when I switched or something. Oops. God dang. Whoa. Frick. This didn't take that much damage from that. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Intermaneuver. Supporting fire.
What are you doing? Yeah, good. Oh, did not do that. I tried to box that, but I failed. Oh god, oh god. Oh my god. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Screwing up. Soldier 11 is 1 hit from death. Ideal. Oh no, I thought I was on ambi for some reason. I wanted to try to stun them both. Oh well. Frick me. Okay, I was doing well for a bit there. Okay, it's fine. The stream ends when I do this. How? Oh my god, okay. No. I swear I dodged there, but I think the dodge was probably on cooldown after I just did 2 dodges right after Thanos attacked me. Thanatos, not Thanos. Same difference. They're both just as intimidating. God, frick me. Freaking... Oh god, okay. Well, I successfully almost killed Ambi stunning them once.
Electro engine.
Oh Christ. God, frick me. God, you teleporting asshole. I just gotta get better. Like, the dynamic here is being good with decisions of when to dodge and when to parry, right? Because you do both and you can get through it without a problem. On just skill alone. You technically clear this, oh my god. With... Yep. With a level 1 character. If you're insane. I'm sure someone's done it already. Use your second chain attack on S11. I know. I'm just making bad decisions in the moment. God, just... No. We gotta start better than that. We gotta start good at least. Oh my god. Whatever, that wasn't that bad. That was pretty bad. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I'm getting worse! Substantially worse. Yeah, Zenless has a much greater, like, nuance to its combat mechanics than I thought. Like, I am not going to claim that I know the perfectly optimal way of, in a given situation, of when I should be deciding to switch to a given unit. I just kind of been figuring it out as I go. Trying different things. Okay, there we go. That was a good, decent sequence to start with. Alright, hopefully we can avoid Thanatos being an ass. Yeah, I see you. Oh, frick, I didn't see that. Oh boy, I thought I could parry that. I just wasted my dodges. Like, no, that was okay, that was a bit risky. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, whatever. Okay. This. Oh no. Let's do this. I think we can stun them both here. Well, we stun one of them.
Locked on target.
Stun that one? Nope. Oh, close enough. Let's try to damage the dude. No.
Fire's ready. Catch this one. Electro engine.
I don't know why I did that. It's dumb. I'm gonna be terrible at terrible decision as far as stunning goes. Oh my god, can I... Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. Oh, I don't know why that was done. Die, please. Just die. I'm begging. Thank you. You stop, sir. God. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna try to not switch to Ambi. Because I just let her almost die there. Normally, when I have fought this before, I have succeeded in this before. I just, I had a stroke. It's fine. Whatever, we're just focused.
Locked on target.
What? Where are you? Oh my god, frick me. Should have parried that. There we go. Where are you frickin' flight hole? Okay.
Strike zone. Supporting fire. Full power.
No, I don't have no time to do this.
Oh baby!
Oh, that almost just lost me the attempt. Ah! Why'd I do that? I let me die. No. That was dumb. That was so dumb. That was fine. Just needed to not switch to Ambi there. This makes me sad that the ult is completely ignored in some characters. I mean, I think people are oversimplifying Zenless to think like you never. Oh, do I never use Ambi ult, right? I think it can make sense to use Ambi ult, right? I don't disagree with that. They maybe should try to make. Oh my god! Can I? There we go. They should try to make them do more, maybe. So there's more compelling reasons to decide between. But at the same time, they decided to just think that the way that they made the game is not that you spam your ults on the characters. They made the game so that you need to decide which character you want to use it on. And I think that's a thing that is interesting as far as differentiating things for this game's mechanics. Do this. Probably gonna stun Thanatos. Not quite. Oh, yeah, I don't think Soldier's ult has a very high stun multiplier.
Electro engine.
That would. I don't know why. But this is fine. Oh, frick you.
Target acquired. Catch this one.
coming back on him. Ow. Okay. I'm getting better. I don't have that much health here, but... I keep on panic swapping. I thought that was gonna be it for some reason. I think I just hit the input twice. No! Stop, bro. Bro. Stop teleporting. Bro. There we go. Frick you. Frick you. Ugh. I guess Ambi's the one with the most health now. Oh my god.
Left on target.
It's fine. Yeah.
These flames never die! Flames?
Ult.
Obey me!
Yeah, this dude is obnoxious, but I find him intensely fun to fight. Annoying little shit, but when it's not a time challenge, right? And it's just a get good challenge. Oh god. Don't screw up here. Yes. Be scared. Stop. There we go. Oh, we got him. I think we got him. Oh my god. Yes! Oh! A game being mechanically intense doesn't mean it has depth or complexity. I mean, I think answering that question, you have to define those words pretty specifically. But, like, I don't know, the amount of choices you have to make in the flow of combat in Zenless, I think, yeah, I would say it definitely makes it mechanically intense and leads the game much towards, like, a more skill expression focused playstyle for clearing the content, even if it's not that hard to clear things right now. But, like, I don't know, like, what depth or complexity means is probably what depth or complexity means to you specifically, right? And this, oh, I didn't realize Rhea was here. This boss is kind of almost trivial, not completely brainless. I gotta dodge, but as long as I dodge well, it's very easy to deal with this thing with Jing.
No escape.
It's the first time I've fought this since I got M2 Jane as well. But ultimately that just means I'll clear it faster. not really harder or easier. Well, I mean, I guess it is easier because I don't have to dodge as much, but it's not hard with the M0 Jane.
Here's a taste of the abyss. I'll make it painless.
I found you.
Final warning!
Just give up.
Oh, I kind of was hoping the Bang Boo got the kill. Aw, it's fine. The third Jane dodge really makes her so good to play. Indeed, it's part of why I just don't like I've been experimenting. I think stun is stun. Seth is on a stun ish build right now.
Ready and waiting.
Because I was messing around with it. Because like when enemies are stunned, you do bonus damage to them, which means you get more damage from Jane, right? So like you can follow the same format of trying to stun enemies and then doing Jane things, but I find it far more engaging just to like constantly whack on them while dodging and just utilize Jane's extra dodges. So I'm probably gonna switch Seth back to a attack percent thing, although I gotta mess around with this thing, so I don't know. I was messing around with a bunch of different various builds. Now that I have M6 Seth, which is a side effect that I got that before I got M2 Jane, but I think only actually like 20 or 30 pulls before. I didn't get that lucky with Seth. But this gives him a guaranteed crit with a big multiplier at the end of his normal like basic attack hold that you do to get his shield going and his buff going. I put him on a crit damage main stat piece because of it. Because the main reason to build him for like full attack would be like for maxing out his shield. I don't care about maxing out his shield when like the game has the avenue of just dodge better forehead to have yourself live. So like I don't care about his shield doing more. So I think I'm gonna build him for damage actually. In particular, since I'm just fine with dodging more and not stunning. Jane M2 in particular will also give me a lot more room to be less optimal, even if it is more optimal to build him for impact or whatever. That's my vibe. So anyways, I'm going to play around with him a little bit with different builds. I think I might keep him on a Freedom Blues build. I do kind of like him on this. This makes it quite easy to consistently trigger shock on him when I want to. But I might do like a DPS oriented Freedom Blues, like with this piece that I already have on him, but with a little bit different pieces over here with different substats or whatever. So, anyways, he's an interesting character for the different options you can build him for. At the very least, oh, I have this. I could use that actually. Will it roll crit damage? No, well, that's fine too. Anyways, yeah.
A mission? Take me
Doesn't
along.
set buff based on attack? No, yeah, it's just his shield. So since I don't care about the shielding, don't really matter. But I think that's not. Anyways, Seth more DPS focus is not the priority for me right now. For me right now, I think the priority is going to be building up Jane, Grace to level 60, because that will be a meaningful increase for her damage when I'm using her. Lucy, I want to get to level 55, and I want to get her weapon eventually in 10 years. I kind of want to get the cat built more. Although this character I'm a lot less interested in now because like I don't have a lot of need for 2 physical units. The only interesting thing with Nekomata is being able to use her as like a burst focused DPS unit. Just doing like switch assists, whatever parries into her, I think is interesting. But anyways, yeah, Jane, Seth, Grace is actually probably my favorite team variation of Jane and Seth so far, where I just flexibly switch to Grace when I feel like I want a disorder.
Awaiting further instructions.
And to properly see how valuable that is, I'm gonna have to finish leveling this and level her to 60. Maybe tweak her build a little bit too. Actually, definitely tweak her build if I'm using Seth with her, because if Seth is doing this stuff, then Grace should actually probably be on 4-piece Thunder this set. But anyways, I forgot I got this. Wow, pretty good. I mean, Grace doesn't really need to crit, but you know, this is a good piece. It might be useful in the future for something else too. Nice. I'll take a 1 bad roll piece. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's all I got for this stream. I'm still enjoying Zenless. And I'm enjoying it more now that I have, you know, multiple characters I like.
Be my research subject.
And yeah, Jane will probably be a character I will use for a long time, and because I got lucky with getting her M2, it will probably not have any problems making her viable long term, unless they just hardcore balance the content in the game around not letting me use physical, but I doubt that. There's only 5 elements in the game right now, right? So I don't think they're going to hyper punish. They're just going to add more and more. They might increase like the HPs of enemies or whatever, or increase higher like floor levels, right? It can go past floor 7, and that means, you know, higher difficulty enemies, higher HP amounts, need higher DPS thresholds to clear in the given time. But for right now, it's definitely not a problem. And like, that's why I like getting M2 of this character is so kind of utterly pointless right now, when it just like I can do something unoptimal, like having a fire team on one side, having a physical team on the other side, and still clear without a problem, right? So,
Which
anyways,
alias should I use this time?
go for her name card. If it weren't for the fact that Lucy was going to be on Burniss's banner, I would be down for. Yeah, you know what? Frick it. Oh wait, yeah. What do I have? Pity. 1. Here, I'll do a single pull for you. Okay. Name card pull. Nope. Sad. Oh, it's an A rank. I mean, see, this is why I shouldn't have done this poll though. It's because this A rank could have been Lucy on Burns' banner, so I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, I got a rabbit ass. Let's go. You're gonna C6 Jane is free to play. Best of luck.
Awaiting for
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will eventually. If no other characters, like, I don't know. I'm still definitely more interested in trying to at least build up like different teams I like of different elements, because I just like playing around with different characters in these kinds of games. I think it's part of the fun of gacha games is playing around with different characters rather than insanely hyper investing. I don't dislike hyper investing in my favorite characters, but to the point of C6 doesn't make sense necessarily to me personally, but I respect it if you manage to get there. But yeah. Anyways, there's definitely no reason to need her M2 right now, at the very least. Not interested in future factions. I am, but I think that person's not. Yeah, I'd say likely pulls for me in the future. Obviously, Burnus, I mentioned before. Yanagi, I think, is the likely unit that might be an electric off-field anomaly, and anomaly is like probably my favorite type of units right now in the game. Not just for like Jane synergy, but just in general. I think they'll be fun. Like, right, if I want to make an electric team, you know, and I can either use Yanagi for a Jane team, or I could use Yanagi for like an electric team, right? So I'm going to pull for units that I think can be useful in multiple ways. Same thing like Burnus could be useful for Jane. Burnus should be useful for my Soldier 11, hopefully. And then Miyabi might be the ice DPS I pull for. We'll see. Depends on when all these characters release, obviously, and the resources I have. How lucky I get. I don't intend to spend a bunch of money. I've already spent, I think, well enough money in this game. I don't really want to spend that much more at this moment in time. So, we'll see. C6 equals one less team. I think getting C6 is more than getting one less team. If you're getting C6 over the next, I don't know, like, let's assume Jane reruns in 6 months, right? And you're saving all your resources for C6 Jane. And you might be able to get lucky and get close to having her C6 by the time she reruns, I guess. But that's sacrificing, if you're getting 6 additional copies of her, you're sacrificing getting 6 other limited 5 stars, right? You're sacrificing getting Chingy, Ellen, Miyavi, Burnus, Caesar. You're sacrificing a lot of more units than I think one team. Like I think at minimum you're sacrificing 2 teams. So, you know, and like with how lucky I got with Jane, right? Assuming I got the same number of 5 stars early, from getting M2 Jane, right? I could have gotten Caesar at 40 pity and then Burnus at 20 pity. That would have been a smarter use of resources for my account. But I like Jane, so I'm not going to complain about I think my decision was fine, other than the fact that, you know, you could argue, spending money bad, but it's money I can afford, and it makes me, it got me something that I enjoyed, so I don't really regret it. But, Anyways. Miyabi's attacks looks like an ice chain. Yeah. She might be Ice Anomaly. I can tell you I definitely want her if she's Ice Anomaly. Anomaly is my
Ready and waiting.
favorite category of
I
characters right
only
now,
handle
for sure.
technical matters.
But ultimately it's down to how they design the individual characters. Oh yeah, I got
Nothing to
C6
fear.
Nicole.
The cunning heroes are here. Need
after,
something? My
Erwin
services
wishing
are
for-
expensive.
Going extra into Jane, which is cool. That was nice. She gives a crit buff with her C6, which is cool. I will probably build her at some point. She's a pretty decent supportive unit, I would say. Once you have a couple extra copies of her at the very least. I think we're one extra copy. Was it C2? No. Is it C1? No. I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I might just be wrong. I think it's basically a C6 that's relevant, I guess, for more buffing. Otherwise, she's probably functional at C0. Never mind.
Nothing to fear.
I lied.
The cunning heroes.
Didn't remember enough, or whatever.
It's our turn, bro.
But yeah, I don't know. I think they did a really good job at differentiating all the characters, including the A ranks, and how they all can be compelling in the different content right now. Like I know people like Billy is not an amazing physical DPS from my understanding, but people are still using him to clear in the hardest difficulty of Shio defense, I believe. So yeah, and building characters as far as their equipment goes is not that much of a pain in the ass, for a lot of reasons. It does take quite a lot of resources because of how many different things there is to potentially level up. So depending on where you draw the line for investment on your characters, it can take a long time to build up teams, for sure. I wouldn't say it's that dissimilar. Like building a team in Zenless takes a similar amount of time, I feel like, as
Call me anytime.
building a team in Genshin did. But the way you spend your resources is different, and it depends on the team, right? Like Jane is a little bit easier because you just invest mostly in Jane.
A mission.
Seth just
Me along.
doesn't require that much investment. I accidentally level 60'd him. So,
If you need
yeah.
help, call me anytime.
Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still looking forward to Zenless. It's still fun. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna make any like edited content. If I do make any, if I have enough like motivation to spend time, I don't know. Like let's say I do kind of have interest in like making a video, breaking down an energy regen piece on Soldier, like this piece, versus an attack percent piece, which this attack percent piece is very it's okay. It's not bad. It has a 4 different roles into not irrelevant stats, but it's also not the greatest. So, all in all, like, comparing that kind of thing and the value of, oh, this gives her more EX specials, more uptime on EX specials, which means you don't have to play her timing game as much, which makes her just feel easier to play. Gives her more, functional damage over a certain given amount of time from getting more of this damage multiplier and the days multiplier. And yeah, I don't know. I think I have, from the little I've tested so far, it feels better to me to use an energy regen piece on her 6th slot instead of an attack percent piece. But it also might feel that way in conjunction with her C1 that I have. I got a random C1 early from Standard Banner a while ago. This basically just gives her a free additional usage of her skill every 50 seconds. Which is often enough. It seems like it's not very good, but it's often enough that in conjunction with this ERPs, makes it feel like she has near 100% uptime on her EX special. For like usually with the mix of her EX specials, ultimate, I have near 100% uptime on her fire suppression without having to play much of her timing minigame. Unless I'm forcing myself to play to keep her on field longer than I necessarily need to. But anyways, defense only account. I don't know. It could be interesting. Yeah. I have had the temptation to do another account and do things like that. The main reason I haven't is it just takes a lot of like time and effort to have another gacha account to log in. So like, it's not something I really want to do, right? I'm enjoying more playing on my one account, and I'd prefer just making account content if I do make Zenless content on my one account. But I haven't gotten to the point quite where I'm like, yes, I can confidently make videos and yap about this kind of stuff. I And I don't know. And if I finally start a second channel for doing, you know, content that I'm not concerned about making money, but, you know, just more generalist content that I might want to make for whatever reason, maybe I'll do that eventually. But for now, Zenless will remain in
Awaiting
live
further
stream form only
instructions.
for me. And I think it's fine, because it's just a video game and I'm enjoying playing. That's cool. Anyways, I think I've been going for 5 hours. That's well long enough. Spent longer in Zenless than I thought I would, but side effect of deciding to do that disputed node thing. That was harder. Yay for Thanatos. Anyways, bye-bye. Thanks for watching. It helps if I hit the stop streaming button.